A very warm welcome back here at Coventry for the 2023 IPA World Championships. It's the evening session of day 2, and we hope you've enjoyed the action that we've brought you earlier today with fantastic wins for Toby Bolt and Nicky Griffiths. They take their place in the next stage of the competition. I'm delighted to be joined by one of our top professionals who's made it to the arena, ready to make his bow tomorrow in the series section. Gav Robinson. Gav, great to be here at the Worlds.
Yeah, my favourite event, Kev. I like the format as well, especially if you get off for a bad start, you can regroup and start again, can you? So I think it makes it interesting and keeps you in the match all the time. You lose the first set 4-0, you're still in the match, aren't you? Which obviously, if you're playing race to 7 and you're 4-0 down, you're against it, aren't you?
And the set format, even though it's like brutal as a player, is it actually something you enjoy?
Yeah, I enjoy it because it's a bit different and it's exciting as well, isn't it? Because you can be well ahead on frames or well behind, and it can still be 1-1 or 2-2 in sets overall. So I think it keeps it interesting. And
obviously you've come to the venue today. You start tomorrow in the last 64. Great atmosphere here, and great to see everyone here congregate.
Yeah, I don't like travelling the day I'm playing, especially not like 3 hours. You get stuck in traffic or whatever. So I thought, best get down here, and this is home for the week now, hopefully.
So obviously, the people who, if the bookies was out there, we'd be talking about Farnsworth, Boyle as the two favourites. But you're one of those players in that group. You're 10 now in the rankings. It's your highest ever ranking, and that's based on a fantastic season. Last 12, 18 months, you've been rising up, knocking on the door. Could this be the one for you to break the duck?
Well, I've been so close so many times lately, and I just feel like I just need to make a couple of slight changes, So I've changed my brake totally. I've sped up a little bit again because I think I'm using just a little bit much energy throughout the week, and maybe the later stages that's catching us out as well. So I think you've got to get a balance of just knowing when to take that little bit more time. Obviously, there's big moments in the match, isn't there? And I think that's when I need to knuckle down and take my time a little bit more. And when they're there, instead of using a lot of energy, just try and act like I'm practicing, and take them out. I think them's two big pluses for me, what I've been working on in practice anyway. So hopefully I can take it into this week and not use as much energy early doors.
So in terms of the brake, you said about the brake, obviously, one of the key shots to the frame. What have you done differently? What have you been looking to improve?
I've just changed my brake altogether, Kevin. I've been cut braking for the last month, and I don't personally like the cut brake, but I think with the cloths we're playing on and they've got no nap on them, I feel like the cut brake is a must on these cloths. I've been hitting the front ball, Kev, for the last 10 years, so I don't feel like I need to practice that anymore. If the cut's not working, I'll just go back to what I normally do, and hopefully that works, But I just feel like I need a little bit more in the locker, and sometimes if something's not working, you've got to change it, And I think a lot of the times, even when I'm spectating, not just when I'm playing, when people are having big brakes dry from the front, they always seem like they're leaving finishers on. Where when I'm watching like Mark and Dunster and people like that brake and they're hitting the cut, I feel like a lot of the time when they don't make a ball, there's a lot of work to do, and you're not just handing the frames away, they've still got to work for them a lot more. Obviously they can come out and still leave easy finishes, they can off any brake, but on a percentage I'd say that the cut brake is definitely leaving your opponent. If you don't make a ball and you hit it bad, they usually go bad, which you're not just handing them, At this level, the brake, for me, is the biggest shot in the game now, isn't it?
And in terms of your preparation for this event, when do you sort of really ramp up the practice? What's your regime, say a month out? Is that too far out for practice? How do you tailor it?
I normally practice a lot for a month before, maybe. I've obviously had 2 big money matches since December, so I put a lot of time in for them, and I just felt like I needed to take a little break. So I'm going to be brutally honest here, Kev. I only picked my cue back up last week on Thursday, because I felt like I'd put a lot of hours in, and I just felt like a little break and then just go at the right time, so I felt like yesterday was as good as I've hit it for a long time, so hopefully I can continue with it, I think sometimes you need to keep the hunger as well, and if you're playing all your best practice, playing in practice a lot, sometimes you're playing your best pool in the practice room, aren't you? And you're losing the hunger in the arena a little bit sometimes, I think. So I feel good, you know, and I'm going into this week with the intentions of getting a good run, Kev. So obviously, I go into every tournament like that. You know, you're never guaranteed you're at this level, but I feel good. That's a good start.
And how do you feel? So you're going to be playing someone who's probably played at least 2 games tomorrow. Is that in your mind when you play them, or can you just blank that out and just play the table?
I'm just going to try and relax a little bit more, and I think I've been trying too hard because of the first big title hasn't came yet, and I think I've been chasing it a little bit. So I'm just going to try and be me a little bit more on the table, and rather than trying to slow myself down, and you know, and I think sometimes just being yourself helps, doesn't it? Than trying to slow yourself down because people's telling you to, or because you're watching other people do it. And I think everybody has their own style, and I think my best style is just going.
Just be you.
Just go. Just go.
Gav, thanks for your time. Really appreciate the insight, and good luck for the rest of the tournament. Hopefully we'll catch you later.
Thank you, Kev. Cheers.
Interesting insight there from Gav Robinson. Just be you.
Yes, not bad. A bit of advice there from Gavin, and he's right, though, isn't he?
Yeah, and I think it's really interesting how he's not ramped up the practice for this, because he obviously has been busy, you know, in challenge events. So he's felt he's done his practice, and maybe just a bit of fine tuning, get his arm going, and he's ready to go.
Yeah, I mean, every player is different. They've all got their own routines and regimes, etc. But yeah, sometimes you can probably over practice, especially for big events. Put a little bit too much in and can burn yourself out. And Gavin is a very experienced professional now, and surely he must know his routine, what he needs to do, and seems very relaxed.
It's going to be interesting to see how he progresses with this, you know, new relaxed attitude, and you know, can it take him to the final and get over that monkey, get the monkey off his back?
Yeah, I mean, he's gone from the top 16, he's, you know, sneaked into the top 10, and yeah, I mean, if he could just, I mean, it's going to be a big ask in the obviously the company that he's in, but anything can happen. We know that Gavin, when he's on fire, he's some player to watch. He really is.
He certainly is, and we have to be careful what he says, because he can just listen to what we're saying as well. He's only stood over there. So anyway, on to tonight's evening session, day 2 evening session. The days seem to be flying a bit too fast already. Day 2 evening. What a matchup now we've got here. I mean, it's almost a local derby, isn't it? Mark White and Connor Tracy.
Yeah, I mean, we've already seen a local player in action, Christy Coldfield, and you know, these two players are just as good, and I'm pretty sure these two played last year at some stage in this World Championships. I'm sure they did, and it looks like they're up against each other again. No doubt they've played in the local leagues here in Coventry, and but on this world stage, who is the favourite? That's the question. Connor Tracy, former professional player. I mean, Mark White, he's got plenty of experience as an amateur player, probably one of the best amateur players in the country without a doubt. And it's a very interesting matchup. Probably Mark's probably a bit more favourite, only down to an experience, but Connor, great player.
He's probably had a bit more experience on the shot clock, Connor, as well, to be honest, has he?
Yeah. He'll be no stranger to this TV arena, but you know, I'm going to say it again. We're here at the IPA World Championships, and it's a different feel to it.
Okay, well, thanks a lot, Mark. Are you in the commentary box? Are we working you hard still?
I'm in there once again. My co-coms, he's playing again, isn't he? So he just likes playing, doesn't he?
Yeah, damn fair. He's sneaked through to the last 96, so good luck to him. You know, we've got 19 tables that are all in action outside of the main arena table. Lots of activity going on. The seniors, the doubles, they're getting underway now. So yeah, great to see. You know, the likes of Mike Massey making his debut in the event.
Yeah, I mean, he's been here. Well, he was here when I got here on Monday, and I think he was here on the Sunday.
Saturday,
yeah, was it Saturday? Yeah. Was it in the end? Yeah, and you know, but he's so keen. He's up in the mornings, down chatting to everybody. He's sat here, you know, alongside the arena watching the matches. He's even going on the outside tables and watching some of that.
Yeah.
He's really keen, Pool fanatic, and I know he's doing a lot for Pool back in America, and no doubt we're going to hear plenty more from him.
We certainly are. We'll certainly hear a lot from him tomorrow night, because he'll be bringing his gospel trick shot show to our cameras around about 10 o'clock tomorrow night. So yeah, set your alarms for that one, because that's one definitely not to miss. Well, thanks a lot, Mark. We'll let you head off to the commentary box. The players are ready, the referees are ready, so let's get the action underway.
Well, I've hopped and skipped into the commentary box. I think we are just about ready. And here we are, Connor Tracy. He's won the Lilac. And he's elected to break. Remember, best of 5 sets, best of 7 in each set. Where's the cue ball? Not a good start there from Connor. Handed over the table here to Mark White. As I said, Mark White, very established amateur player. Look at this cut break again. I mean, normally when you need a cut break, it doesn't travel up and down that cushion. And it did that time. So 1 free shot, 1 visit. Just opening these up now. So we're going to be electing the yellows. Left himself a nice angle here. Just to come down table. And the only, if there is a problem, the only issue you can see is the yellow that's on the left-hand cushion, just below the middle pocket. I mean, it looks like it quite nicely drops in, but obviously it's only a small area to try and get right behind it. But again, shouldn't be any problem. If that's going to be his only problem, if it is a problem. Just dropping them in. Seems to be settled very nicely with the pace of this table. Very calm and collective player, Mark is. Not sure we'll see him be slamming them around. So this is the opportunity now to take this one into this left centre. Looks a little bit delicate from the camera angle we're looking, but maybe I'm making a bit more of this shot than it actually is. And cleanly into the centre of the pocket. Has he got enough angle just to either slide by this black, or is he going to have to play a nice cannon somewhere? Dig in a little bit. Yeah, he has tried to play the cannon on the red. Has he got here? Has he got the cut back into the bottom right hand corner? Can he see enough of the black? And the only problem is with that, does that bring that middle pocket in play for the cue ball? Again, lifting the cue up again. Where's the black going now? Is it going to cover the pocket? No, it's not. Connor's got an unexpected second chance in this opening frame. There's a couple of balls on the side cushions. Going to have to be cued pretty well, especially in this opening frame. There'll be a few nerves jangling. Just cueing over the black ball here. Shouldn't be any problem. So this, it looks like, is his chance to get rid of one of these balls on the cushion. Again, the black, he's going to be cueing over it a little bit. Just needs to be careful. Yeah, nicely struck. That's one of them out of the way. Just needs to work out his routine here, because if he does travel over to the right-hand side, he needs to make sure he leaves himself an angle so he can get back for the red just below the baulk line. He is tricking over there, tracking. Looks pretty good, that does. He's already struck one nicely down the cushion. Yeah, and the second chance, the second bite of the cherry, as it's well known as. Connor Tracy taking it with both hands. Nicely struck again, and this black to take the opening frame. Yes, he definitely should have been punished in the opening frame, going in off his break. But he got the second bite, and 1-0 to Connor it is. So remember, both these players playing to get into the last 64. I think there's 15 players into the last 32. That's going to meet the last 64. That's going to meet the 32 pros. Getting confused there with all the numbers. So these are the last 16 matches here on this 6:30 session. I know we've started a little bit early on this one. Yeah, I think it's a 6:30 section, so you'll probably hear our tournament director Bronny calling out them matches at some point. Rick Lloyd been in operation pretty much all day. Rick has on his TV table.
Frame number 2, Mark right to break, trailing 1-0. Time running.
Remember, we're going to be bringing you 2 matches here tonight. The next one will be a new professional player, David Casey. He's going to be taking on Jordan Parkinson. I'll tell you something, that's some match-up, them 2 players. I mean, having these early rounds in really does show the strength in depth here at the IPA. Seeing these quality players. No more than the 2 at the table now, right now. All right, missed a chance there in that opening frame. Well, successful break in this one.
So on table 2, please. The doubles, Haddon and Wiley, Begley and Ringham. Haddon and Wiley, Begley and Ringham, table 2.
Oh, he's just hit the near knuckle. That's an uncharacteristic miss there from Mark White. That's the one I never expected to be seeing. Just not settled just yet. I mean, that finish from Connor in that previous frame seems to have settled okay so far. Just trying to open out. It's tough red. It's not come out. That yellow's bounced on and off the cushion and pretty much didn't go much further on. Oh, another solid pot there from Connor Tracy. He's up to everything that he's been tested with so far.
Seniors, please. Jamie White, Alan Robinson. Jamie White, Alan Robinson, table 16, please. 19, sorry, table 19. Jamie White, Alan Robinson.
So the question is can he get enough potting angle to pot that red that's on the top cushion or near the top cushion into the top left? He's placed the white there. Looks like there is. How can he get the position? going to have to play this with a trace of running side. Or is he going to play the cannon off the yellow so the white gets directed over there? It might be a bit of both. No, he's missed the cannon. He's just elected to make sure he's got a shot at this red. Yeah, it's very difficult, but we've already seen him execute 3 very tough pots. And very clear, and he hit them very clear indeed. That's his first missed pot of this match so far. I mean, it was pretty tough. Right up there. It's one of the toughest ones so far. So Mark, second chance in this frame. I mean, these are nice. A few yellows left just to settle him into this match. Hardly has to do anything with his cue ball from now on. So this black for 1-all in the first set, and there you see it. Yeah, he potted off his break. Look, that missed ball. Give Connor a chance. He couldn't take it. And we thought we was going to get a couple of close matchups this afternoon. That didn't really happen. Both matches won by 3 sets to 0. Is this one going to go the distance? It's very calm there, Connor did. So it was kicked in off last time off the cut break. Gets quite a nice bit of power off the cut break. But he's dry. First glance at these, they don't look pretty. I mean, what has Mark got on here? I think he's only got a pot on yellows. So yellows it is. It just makes you wonder if we're going to see a few frames like this, especially if they're dry. You know, Conor Tracy doing the cut break. You know, the balls sometimes just dive to that side that they've been hit on. And that's what we're seeing in this frame. But Mark's going about his work very nicely here. He's a little bit out of position now, but one shot. Try and get back into position. The clock ticking down. Well, a bit of a containing shot, nothing wrong with that. Level at the moment, only played a couple of frames. This feels like he just to try and steady the ship a bit. So Connor returns to the table after his dry break. Wow, what an entrance this is. I think I'm going to have some assistance in the commentary box, and delighted to say as ever, Kevin Barton.
Well, you say what an entrance. All I did was just walk through the door.
I didn't hear you. I didn't hear you. You sneaked in a bit behind me.
I see you've got a programme there, Mark. Have you paid £2 for that?
Oh, it's not mine. It's not mine. I think it's Costa's. I think he's left it in here. He was reading it an hour ago on his dinner hour.
Can we get that back on the shelves then and get it back for sale?
Yeah, okay, I'll do that now.
I bet you're one of those that go in Smith's, don't you, and you read a magazine and all leaflets fall out and then you put magazine back.
Yeah, I wouldn't call it looks like W.H. Smith's outside the Coventry area, Gav, but yeah, I'm one of them people. Anyway, evenly poised this match it is, 1 frame apiece.
Yeah, looking forward to this game. We know the capabilities of both players. Pretty evenly matched, I would say. But obviously it's got that little bit extra edge, local rivalry. Both from sort of the Coventry area.
It's a bit like the bragging rights, isn't it, I think, and they won't want to lose to each other, definitely not. Very steady Mark, isn't he?
Yeah, I think I'd make Mark a very, very slight favourite. I don't think there's much in it. Connor's been playing a lot of tournaments recently. His tournament plays, he's probably a little bit match sharper than Mark White, possibly. But yeah, it's going to be. I think it's going to be a close one. That's for certain.
Okay, continuing.
Yeah, I mean, I had Mark as a slight favourite as well, as I said to you in the studio, and that was just down to basically a little bit of experience. But as you said, Connor, he's experienced in this TV arena, so that might stand him in good chest, like.
Table 4. On table 5, Ian Guthrie, Nathan Wilbur. Ian Guthrie, Nathan Wilbur, table 5. Table 6, Colin Finn.
You said this is going to be a close one, Kev. I mean, we had I don't know, we thought that some of the matches this afternoon would have been a bit closer, but didn't seem to happen that way. They had makings of a close one.
Jamie Farrow, Jay Dewar, table 8. Table 9, John Marr, Ricky Jones. John Marr, Ricky Jones, table 9.
Very good pot.
Gareth Higgins, Luke Johnson. Gareth Higgins, Luke Johnson, table 12. Table 15, Daniel Fairway, Minesh Kasandri. Daniel Fairway, Minesh Kasranji, table 15. Table 17, Wayne Fryer, Liam Irving. Wayne Fryer, Liam Irving, table 17, please.
Our tournament director there, Ron Ward, you may just say, calling all the next lot of matches out on the outer tables. There's a bit of singles, a bit of doubles, there's a bit of seniors going on. It's starting to heat up now. I've seen a lot of the professional players have now arrived at the venue, ready for their debut in the tournament tomorrow. Just seen the tournament favourite, Mark Farnsworth. He's had a horrendous journey. 5 hours it's taken him. An accident on one of the major roads. He's here now. I think he plays in the seniors tonight, defending his title in the seniors.
Wow, yeah, of course he was. He was a senior world champion last year, beating Rob Duncan.
Oh, I didn't expect that.
Both players have missed one in that middle pocket on that near knuckle.
Yeah, it wasn't the title that he came to win, but a title nonetheless last year.
he's going about his work here. I think he just wants to rest on this top cushion. So just play this cue ball through here. Come off one cushion, maybe two. Just watch the pace. I think.
Disaster.
So it is a disaster. If it's touching ball, it's a bonus. I don't think it is. He's going to do well to hide this cue ball, I think. I don't know if it's... He's got to just rest it, because I think he's got it. Well, he's going to have to hit a cushion.
Can you just see the right edge of the left-hand yellow? Just to play a little snooker behind it. Oh, he's playing.
Yeah, I don't think he had any choice there, but has he left a big pocket now? In the top left. Looks like he has on that camera angle.
I think he has, Mark. I think he has.
I'm not sure that's going to be there.
No, that's not a good attempt there from Connor. He'll be disappointed with that one. Reprieve for Mark White in this frame.
Yeah, it was a bit tentative, that one was. Not played with much conviction. Maybe there weren't as much room as we thought, but it looked like he had plenty.
Yeah, it hit the cushion almost near the baulk line. It was way too soon. Didn't really give it much of a chance.
And there you see it, Mark White knocking the black into the left centre, and he's now 2-1 ahead. It will be him to break next. Potted off his last break. He didn't clear up, but he potted.
Yeah, Mark is a very accomplished snooker player as well. Always a regular at the Coventry events. Don't like to travel too much, but if it's in this neck of the woods, then he'll be one of the first names down. Our referee Rick Lloyd just racking the balls with the new smart rack. You can see the lines on the table there. Well, they ensure that you get the rack exactly straight. You can see that line at the bottom, right in the middle of that bottom yellow. So make sure the rack's not twisted or racked too high.
Wow, what's happened there?
Is the table straight?
Hit these head on, and normally when you hit, I mean, I was on about this in the previous round when Connor hit the side rack and they all went to the left-hand side, which where he hit them from. It's not often you see that hitting head ball, and they've all gone there. It's the best way of explaining it. I mean, the Reds look okay. If that's a plant, then it makes it a little bit better. He's got, I think, in one or two shots, this could just open out.
Yeah, I think he wants to take a yellow, but I think you're right. The Reds probably offer the best opportunity, but yellow as it is.
I mean, with one shot, he can still open them up. We just know that, obviously, with this black ball set of rules, you know, they're very attacking, and there's a lot of opportunity to open things up.
Yeah, so the yellow that's nearest the red near the centre pocket, it's just played on it. If that goes into the bottom left corner, he could have tried to develop that, to move it out.
Yeah, I'm not sure that one goes in the bottom left-hand corner. I mean, if it did, he'd have probably took it now, but I think it's blocked. So has he got to move it?
He's not going to be on anything here if he's not careful. Can just tuck up behind. Might be the easy option. Takes the stress out of everything. Just a nice little snooker there.
Yeah, and he's welded him on that yellow. How much of that side cushion can he see, or is it all about hitting the jaw? Yeah, give him a good look. I mean, the top of the table there suggests that he hasn't given Mark very much option here. I think he's relying on maybe a little bit of luck as well. Oh, yeah, welded him to that yellow. And that's got the foul, and the foul, that is exactly what he needed. Because otherwise you probably didn't see him getting his yellow out. I mean, it would have doubled. But it's going to be quite easy for him now. Needs to be a bit careful canning into balls.
Yeah, just take these two at the top end of the table, work his way back down.
I think he wanted to take the ones down on the lower part of the table first, Kev. I think want to take this one over the bottom right next, but again, I think he's rerouting again. Is he on it this time? Looks like he is.
So he can just drop it in. There's a few ways to play this one. He can just drop it in and then put his last yellow into the bottom left corner. Nice little natural angle. Yeah, that's what he's left. Nothing to do here, just pot it in. Nice weight. Automatically going to be on the black. And this black to tie things up at 2 frames all. No mistake, in it goes, centre of the pocket. And as we thought, this match is going to be tight, and it's can't get much tighter. For 4 frames, it's 2 frames each.
Jordan Parkinson, top table, please. Jordan Parkinson, top table.
Referee Rick Lloyd gets frame 5 underway. Corner to break. It's a good break, but unfortunately it's dry. It's a pretty decent split, it has to be said. So could this be crucial, crucial moments in this first set? If Mark can take this one against the head, then he'll be breaking in the next frame with a chance of getting the first set on the board. But anyway, first things first, just needs to finish the job on these yellows. So just these 3 yellows, just run this white through a foot or so. Oh, he's a little bit short there, a little bit tentative. I think he's okay. He just likes another couple of inches on that one. Still okay. And now this yellow, you know, they just top it through or just stun the white down. There it goes. And this easy black to take a 3-2 lead and a reverse dish. And And that is going to put him in prime position to take this first set.
Yeah, it does. And, I remember talking to you in the studio, Kev, that I thought that these two played in the Worlds last year. And yes, they did play last year, but it weren't in the Worlds. They played here at Coventry, and as you said, Mark doesn't like to travel too far, so he was here in Coventry with the British Open, and it was Mark White that was the victor then. So,
do we know what score?
I don't have anything on there currently. Don't say any scores on that. Something I'll look up on anyway. We'll get back to you.
Yeah, so a little bit of a confidence booster there for Mark, knowing that he's got a victory on the IPA against Connor. Although I think that's probably at the back of his mind in this match. Completely different event, completely different format. And that is a disaster for Mark White. Wow, and look at these reds. Look at the reds. Connor Tracy, crikey. What a fantastic opportunity to wrestle the advantage back. So if you're new to black ball rules, after the foul break from Mark, even though Connor's spotted a red, that shot was actually his free shot. So you can basically do anything apart from pot the black. And then it's his first legal ball that he pots, which is the red. So now he's on the reds. These were really some of the easiest claims I think we've seen on the TV table in 2 days.
Oh yeah, it just seems to be going about, just had a bit of leisure, just knocking him in.
Yeah.
On the practice table, this black then, to level it up in this opening set and taking us to a deciding frame.
This is probably the hardest shot he's had in the frame, the straight black.
Well, that was 3 foot distance. 3-3, it is.
3-3 and Connor to break. How quickly it can turn around in this game in the set format, and that is an absolute classic example, isn't it, Mark? 3-2 to Mark White. His break, he goes in off, and that might be his last shot in this set.
Yeah, it could be, and he's not broken well. Connor hasn't either. The things just are starting to turn.
Yeah, what a time to probably get your best break of the match in a set that's 3-all. That's the time you want to do it.
He's been playing the cook break, but this time he's changing his break. He's going head ball.
Oh, where's the white gone?
White is off the table.
It's gone over to table 18.
Yeah, it's on its way over there.
Wow,
disaster.
He tried to give it as much as he could, and did you see the white ball there firing off the table into the side of the arena? The people on that side of the room, I hope they've got their insurance checked, because they were in danger there. Hope it's not damaged the arena.
A bit of confirmation of that if he has.
There'll be an invoice in the post. Wow, what a topsy-turvy end to this set. That's phenomenal. And that, for us as viewers and fans, Mark, it's absolutely fantastic, isn't it? Because you just never, ever can relax in a set until you've got 4 frames on the board.
No, you can't. And Connor, he knows his break weren't working for him, and he's tried to give it a bit extra, and that's what's happened. Cue ball off the table. Unforgivable, if you ask me.
It's not absolutely perfect here.
He's just got a nice touch, though, Mark has.
Yeah, this will be going in absolutely dead. Oh no, it's screwed across.
Still not. Can he hold this? I think so. I think so.
I don't think he can.
Well, not even a bit of dragon.
I think he's coming behind it.
He is coming behind it. Yeah, you don't think he can hold it, or just can
he could do.
He had options there, a lot of different options.
Yeah, couldn't quite tell from this angle. I thought he'd had to come behind that red.
Extension called.
So again, there's a couple of ways he can play this. Looks like he's going to top it off the cushion. Oh, that was a nervy one.
I thought it was edgy.
Put this clip black to take the first set.
The first set it is. 4 frames to 3 to Mark White. Connor definitely had his chances there. No.
Oh, yes, there's damage.
It's from that cue ball.
There is damage to the arena.
Right. Just get hold of the finance director. Get that fine sent out.
Damage to the arena. Fortunately, it's out of shot. But
probably won't send it in yet. He's just lost the first set. So.
We won't send the bailiffs in just yet. But we'll have to get the toolbox out tonight, Mark.
Yeah, there's going to have to be some repairs being made. Late night repairs.
It's all right. They won't be live streamed though.
Set number 2, frame number 1.
Depends what time it is, whether they're streamed or not, won't it?
Time running.
So Mark White to get us off in set 2. What a better break that is.
Yeah, it's a good break.
One of each colour.
Well, he's gone to pot of red there, and it hasn't quite worked.
I mean, it weren't a pretty table. He had to work a little bit hard for the clearance, but he's just gifted Connor the table back. And especially after Mark broke, he wanted to get control of it, and he hasn't. It's an open table.
Yeah, I think this is an important frame for Connor. You know, he's just fired the white off into the stratosphere, so he's going to be a little bit. He's going to be a little bit frustrated at the moment. You know, that is the last thing you want to do at 3-all, is to send the white off the table, and it's costing the set. So I think it's really important that he, you know, regathers himself, and you know, these balls are all there to be taken. He's playing a double. Send it up the rail. He's lost the white a bit.
He's put in a couple of them. The good pots. He's had a couple of them already in this match.
Yeah. Do you think it was the right shot though?
Well, no, because obviously the white ball's drifting away from the area you need to be in. But does this red go into the top right? It doesn't look from our camera as it does, but it
hit that well. Hit that very nice. So order is restored. But yeah, I think it's really important that Connor just you know, regathers himself after that last set, and you know, if he can take these out, I think that'll really help to settle him down. Now what he doesn't want to do here is when he pots this red is clip it off the red. Otherwise it definitely won't pop. On the overhead it looks like he can pot that one. It's hard to tell. He's made a meal of it, unfortunately, again. And he's tied his red up, so the advantage again is back with Mark White.
Yeah, it is. You feel like if Mark gets this White in the top half of the table, then Connor, he'll be in a spot of bother. Really tied up these two reds, Connor has.
Yeah, I'm not sure about that shot. If I'm Connor, I think I'm coming into this bottom right hand corner, off the cushion, into the red, just to try and ease that yellow away from it. But no, he's not playing that one.
Unless that red's frozen.
He's tried to screw.
It's a red.
Oh, that is so unlucky.
Depends if that red's off the cushion. I think it's frozen. Rick Lloyd just looking now. Don't think he's caught frozen.
Oh, this is one of those funny ones.
Tappers. Yeah, I like that shot.
Played it well.
Tell you something.
So Mark White just has to hit something. It's anything. He just needs to hit something, and he's in the box seat in the frame. But it's a tricky one.
I mean, there's a lot up there, isn't there, to be hitting. You feel like he's got to go up table. Loads of yellows to hit.
Yeah. That's a great shot, and that puts him in the absolute box seat in this frame.
Think you're going to see this hit pace. Hasn't got any choice, or is he trying to play it controlled? I'm not sure about that.
Yeah, I think I'm with you, Mark. I think it needed a little bit more energy in that cue ball.
There was no really good containing shot for him there. Mark's trying to tie this red ball up, so he's got it out of the way. So, say, another containing shot.
Yeah, the only problem with that shot is he's giving his opponent another shot, and we know how these things can turn around. You know, he's got a two cushion escape here, and believe me, he's going to be trying to pot this red into the centre pocket.
Providing that knuckle in the way, it could be close. It weren't in the way. It could have got a little bit closer to that. That turned out to be the right shot in the end. Just developing the yellow. These are here for the take-in now to take the opening frame in the second set.
Yeah, and I think that could be a bit of a blow to Connor. I think it was really important that he won this frame. So it's going to be a test of character now. What has he got in the tank to throw back at Mark? Pretty routine for someone of Mark White's calibre.
And here you see it. Final black, 1-0 for Mark White. As you said, Kev, Connor really needs to be up in his game now. He just cannot. He's got to cut these errors out. Can't afford these errors against a quality player in Mark White.
It's going to be interesting to see what he does with the break on this one.
Yeah, he was off the table. He had an in-off, dry break, and off the table.
When the White off the table, he put absolutely everything into that. There was body movement. He was throwing the kitchen sink at it, but you know, he succumbed to control for power, and unfortunately, the lack of control cost him.
Yeah, he changed his break last time. Is he going to elect just to stay with the head-on break, or is he going to go revert back to the cup break? Something for him to think about. Going back to the cup break. And the cup break has resulted into a dry one.
Yeah, I think his head's going to be a bit scrambled at the moment about what to do. You know, sometimes, you know, if you tried and tested isn't working, you chop and change. But you know, sometimes you've just got to endure the challenges, haven't you? And just you know, wait for it to turn around. You know, the break, whatever works for you, is a reason you're here. Loading up with right hand side.
Yeah, obviously wanted to hit the red and the yellow. Locked together on that left centre.
I wonder if he can pop one of those into the middle, the red that's nearest the black. Pop that into off the yellow into the centre.
Yeah, he's got the pot, but look where that black's gone. Obviously got something in his mind. Digging down on this, trying to send that cue ball over his problem area, and he's missed it.
He's unlucky. Well, he's actually not in bad shape here. He's not in bad shape. He's going to need a little bit of luck, but he can leave himself the right angle. I think the red off the yellow that's next to the red near the black. Put the red into the centre and release that other red.
I think that cannon off the...
Oh, he's got to move it.
Oh.
Where's the white ball?
Great effort. It was quite a biggish target though, and he put every bit of action on that.
I think he's still got the shot on that we talked about, but he's going to need a lot of luck here.
How about that little bit of luck?
And, well, he can't stop potting.
That's some pot though, you know, and he's still got a cannon, and this red's just flicked out. I mean, he's got a couple of pockets for this red, top left, or cut it back, but top left for me. Always missed that, man.
But not much for Connor comes to the table. He's got 5 yellows, 4 on the cushion, and 1 he's not got a pot on. I mean,
yeah, and he's already under pressure with everything's going off with his break, and he's 1 set to 0 down. Everything seems to be piling up against him now. Is he okay? Yeah, I thought it was just going to rest on the red then.
it's a nice shot, but he needs to pull out 4 more. 4 on the cushion, the black on the cushion. this would be the clearance of the tournament if he was to take these out.
There's a lot of matches to be shown, along with a lot of frames. But yeah, this would be right up there, Kev. I think if you're having a practice routine, this is how you possibly set them up, but you don't want them in a World Championship match. I'll tell you something though, he's going to have a shot.
Struck that very well indeed.
Got some action on that cue ball.
Yeah, and he can run this through with a little tracer right hand side.
It's not finished bad, this. Don't need to quit on this, needs to cue it through. That's okay. Similar shot really, apart from he's got a bit more angle on this yellow along the cushion, but he seems to be playing these along the cushion quite nicely. Just needs to continue that. That's nice. Well, this clearance, Kev, he's getting a bit closer.
Yeah. 2
balls away from getting it.
I like this with loads of bottom left. Drag.
Shot. It's black then, Kev.
Yeah, it was just a little bit too pacey, but
it's a chance.
He'd have given it 4 shots ago. He'd have taken it. And he's got this for a fantastic clearance.
What a shot this is. What a clearance that is. Connor Treacy, brilliant. Wow, looks very, very steady.
Is that the clearance that is going to kick-start Connor Treacy in this match? What a fantastic clearance there. 4 yellows on the cushion. Black on the cushion. It doesn't get much better than that. Mark White must have been sat there thinking, well, I'm definitely going to get a shot here somewhere. And that was as cool as you like from Connor Treacy. Absolutely superb clearance. And bearing in mind what he's been going through over the last 10-15 minutes, every credit is showing what he's made of.
Yeah, I mean, you know, we was mentioning about his head's a bit scrambled and all of that. But wow, just showing a bit of mental strength there, holding himself together. They didn't look on. They really didn't. Great clearance. Mark White. I think he's dry. He is dry. This is exactly what Connor wanted.
Yeah, and those reds look very appealing. We'll just see the replay there of the break. It's a great break. They're splitting everywhere, but nothing really threatened the pocket.
I didn't. These reds, they've all got pockets. Great chance to go 2-1 ahead now in the second set. Feel like he needs to go up table next and then drift back down after the one in the left centre. Just working out his pattern now. Probably uses it. He's not going to use his extension. He's happy for that clock to tick down. And I mean, there's always a couple of ways of going about this. And there's no one coming downstairs. Maybe he didn't really have an angle on that one in the left centre. Quit a little bit on that.
Not his best positional shot there. He's got acres of space to get into, and he's left it really close to the cushion.
He didn't need to quit on that at all, did he? He had plenty of room for error. 2-3 foot probably. Now he's gone up table. Now, dot to dot.
Be happy with that one.
Pace was perfect. Maybe we're starting going to get a match on our hands.
And again, we've seen the absolute fascination of set play, and the momentum shifts that happen within a set. You know, it was 1-0 to Mark White. It looked like he, for all the money, he was going to go 2-0, and all of a sudden now it's going to be 2-1 to Conor Tracy, and he has got all the momentum with him. Excellent black there, right into the middle of the pocket, and they were pretty easy, but you've still got to get them. You've still got to maintain your concentration, which he did. And, a little smile on his face there. The world's a better place now.
It was definitely easier than his previous clearance anyway.
Yeah. Certainly getting that clearance in the previous frame was giving him the confidence. And you could see it there. You see the line there at the top of the rack. So that line goes through the centre of the head ball. You know, because sometimes you can play in tournaments not as high profile as these, of course, and you know, some players are very clever. They can manipulate the rack. You know, some can twist it a little bit. Some can set them a little bit too high to give them a little bit of an advantage. But all these little elements that we've introduced help mitigate anything that could possibly be construed as gamesmanship.
Yeah, just as we're going through all the new break things we've implemented, Conor has just started to get his break working.
Well, if he wants reds, which look the best colour, he's going to have to take the long, difficult one first. It's the right shot to take. It's the toughest shot, but it'll get the biggest rewards if he can pull the shot off. Unfortunately, he can't. Looked like he just got a little bit of unwanted side on that when he struck it. A little bit of left-hand side. Just threw that red ball to the right-hand knuckle.
That's going to take a bit of the momentum away from what he's just gained.
Yeah, I did expect him to get that with what we've just seen in the last couple of frames. Looked like he was in full flow. That's a nice shot from Mark. I think he's going to probably try and pop this one into the left middle and send that white up into that cluster.
Looks like he's got the angle with.
There's the white. I thought he was just going to get a kiss off the red. He was a little bit unlucky there. Played a nice shot.
Yeah, he did, but I think he's only got a containing shot to play now.
I like a little double kiss shot here. Double kiss and just bob the white to where it is now. Leave Conor absolutely nothing. There it is. There's a little double kiss shot. Well played, Mark White. Good knowledge, good experience there.
Yeah, nice little touch that.
I almost knew what I was talking about then, Mark.
Yeah, you did. That was a good call, and he absolutely executed it really well.
Just going to leave that white as close as he can to the yellow to leave Conor absolutely nothing. Oh, he's not quite got hold of that one, and this is a chance.
Yeah, I thought he was going to draw it back onto the top cushion, but just didn't want to move that red ball too far away from that area.
Not one of his best.
No, but he's left Conor a good chance here. I mean, these two can be made into a plant downstairs, and really, these yellows, they've got a chance. Nice shot, and he's on this. Where's this other yellow going? It's fine.
Oh, that's a nice bonus. Just knock the yellow, the red near the cushion.
And I think that yellow that was travelling around the table, I think that still passes into the top left. And he's landed lovely on this one. That's tight to the black. He's got to hold himself together because you know that missed pot at the start of this frame. Could have just knocked him off his horse a little bit, but he's back in it.
A couple of big pots away, and he will have a 3-1 lead in this set.
On table 13, please, Kerswick, Kemp, Broad and Patrick. Kerswick, Kemp, Broad and Patrick, table 13, please.
I thought he might just give that a little bit more. He's a little bit close to the cushion. To dig the white down, dig down on the white a little bit.
Yeah, I think he hit that pot a little bit thicker than he wanted. A bit of a tester now.
Yeah, you can hit these a little bit too fat. Far jaw, he's got to be careful. You're always conscious you don't want to hit the near jaw.
He's fine.
Nice.
He is
Played that
fine.
well. Absolutely perfect weight as well. And no mistake on the black. 3 frames to 1 to Conor Tracy in set 2. It is a best of 5 set match each set. The best of 7 frames, and the winner of this will be going into the hat, into the virtual hat, for a place in the last 64, where they will come up against one of the seeded professional players at some point tomorrow. That draw will be done later tonight, and we'll be finishing the show off tonight, Mark, just reviewing that draw, looking at some of the key matches. That's when it really starts to hot up, isn't it?
Yeah, no doubt there's going to be some mouth-watering ones, and I suppose when we do look at it, Kev, and when we complete that draw, we'll know who is going to be on this table tomorrow afternoon.
Yeah, we'll be back at 1 o'clock tomorrow with the afternoon session. We'll be bringing you 2 matches from the last 64. And then in the evening session from 6 o'clock, another 2 matches from the last 32. And then same again on Friday. Afternoon session, last 16, evening session, quarters. And then we get to Saturday and it's semi-final and final time. Saturday night we will crown our 2023 World Champion. So we hope you stay with us throughout the week as we watch the story unfold in front of our very eyes.
Very cleanly struck. Looking a bit of a different player at the moment. He's definitely got an extra spring in his step.
So I think Connor's going to be looking at that yellow that's on the left-hand rail and he's going to be thinking, well, if that's my last ball, then I can get right behind it, then I've got a nice easy black into the right-hand corner. So that's what's going to be in his mindset now, working backwards from the black.
Using every second there on that shot.
So Dean Shields there walking in the back of the arena. He's going to have something to say in this tournament this year, I feel.
Yeah, if you can get off to a good start, and, who knows?
This is where the hard work starts. Is he playing the skill shot? No, he's going to stun the white across. Doesn't want to hit that yellow on the right hand side full in the face.
It's not bad.
He's played it absolutely perfectly, Mark.
I say not bad, it's perfect. Perfect indeed. got a beautiful angle on this one, just below the baulk line. Just needs to make sure he leaves himself, ideally, probably straight on the one in this middle. So he can drift over to this side cushion. So he wants to be pretty straight on it.
This is going to be close. Can he get enough bottom on the white to screw him behind the yellow?
Oh, he's played this well. That's when you know you're cueing. He's playing with a different level now.
This has been a very, very good clearance from Connor Tracy. And he's sending a message out to Mark White saying, I am here to play, Mr. White.
It's Black to level the match up at 1 set apiece. It's on its way, and there it goes. 1 set apiece it is, by winning that set by 4 frames to 1. He's a better player there, Kev, didn't he, in that second set?
Well, he's been transformed, and after what happened at the end of the first set, absolutely every credit to Connor there. Showed great character. You know, it'd have been quite easy for his shoulders to sag and just to think the world's a terrible place. But no, he's kept his calm, he's kept his composure, and he has delivered in that set absolutely fantastically.
So here's some of the latest scores. Remember, we're still in the last 96 round. This is the last of them to see who goes into the draw for tonight to go alongside the 32 professional players. A couple of sort of matches there that really sing out. Matt Davis, he's a current professional. He's 3-3 in the first set against Billy Ashton. Battle of some good amateurs. Gareth Higgins against Luke Johnson. Luke Johnson leading the first set, 3-2. Liam Roberts, the #1 amateur player on the IPA Tour last year.
Just playing Jamie Clark.
He is Jamie Clark, yeah, a seeded professional player.
What a matchup that is.
Jamie took the first set in. I'm sure he did.
He did.
Yeah, he took the first set.
He did.
And they're currently, I think it was 1-1, I think. Just didn't quite catch it. Just try and finish that off for you. No, it's 1-0 to Liam Roberts in the second set. Young Kieran Kay, he's 1 set ahead. And 1-0 up in the second set against Andrew Marples. And Kieran Kay's an up-and-coming player.
Yeah, certainly is, from Scotland. Meanwhile, dry break from Connor, first opportunity to Mark White, and he's made a bit of a hash of it. Missed the plot, missed the plot, missed the pot even.
Our very own commentator, do you want to know?
Daniel
Fairway, yeah, he's 1 set to the good. Against Minesh Kazranji. He's really avoiding working this week. Keeps winning. Well, he's definitely on the course to winning. Long way to go though.
Time
to
off.
3 sets.
Time running.
Don't think he's called a total snooker there, the referee. If he had have done, that would mean that Mark wouldn't have to hit a cushion after contact. But as he can see an edge, he must hit a cushion after contact. Otherwise it will be a foul. That stops all just the tickling up, rolling behind balls. Great rule.
Connor just tying him up again.
Total snooker.
Trying to get control of this frame. I think there's a bit of work to go at, especially in the bottom half of the table.
Good response from Mark. Does Connor think this is the time to pull the trigger in this frame? No, another containing shot. White behind this red. Bottom left-hand corner.
Another great shot there from Connor. He's really testing Mark White's snooker abilities here. it's another total snooker.
Should be no problem to hit one. It's all about what will he leave.
Two cushion escape, trying to hide the cue ball. Something there, he hasn't hidden the cue ball that well this time. Not a bad effort though. Obviously that red is tied up on this bottom cushion.
It looks like it's a plan, so if you could find a way to put a red onto the yellow, to pot the red, that's possibly what he's looking at. I can't see there's many reds that he can do that with.
Not with all them blockers in the way. The yellows are just protecting the bottom area of the table. It's like a back four formation.
I mean, the red that is in the left-hand side, top left corner of the table, so just the one above that, has got a path down to that yellow and red. Oh, he's played it now. Has he released it? Not enough, I don't think. I don't think he's released it enough. It was a good attempt, though.
It's nearly a clever shot.
Yeah,
it really was. I mean, can he clip this red? Is there enough gap to get a bit of angle? I mean, this red looks tight from our camera angles here, going in this left centre, but he's straight down to it. Straight in the heart of the pocket. I think this red goes, and now moving that yellow, that now gives the cue ball some area to work in to come back up table, possibly for the black. Maybe it's going to be his last ball.
Yeah, I think you're right. I think that looks like it does look like it goes.
The way that he keeps potting these reds suggests it does. He's just got to leave himself a shot. And just rely on his potting ability. Just doesn't want to come off the cushion and hit this yellow thin, otherwise the white's going to be travelling out the way of the black. He near enough needs it to stay where the yellow is.
Yeah, lots of left-hand side.
Oh,
I think he's going to be okay.
He is okay. A little bit of the rub of the green, rub of the blue, as you said. Nice clearance again. Nice indeed. Taking a 1-0 lead in this third set. Water's going to taste good now, taking the second set. And the opening frame in this third set. Got a bit of support there in the back, hasn't he, Connor?
Yeah. His friends will have seen him on the TV and thought, oh, they fancy being on TV as well.
Best place to be, sat behind Connor. There he is. Mark, though, he looks very relaxed still. He's played a couple of shots a little bit edgy, but nothing really to start worrying.
Frame number 2, Mark White to break, trailing 1-0. Time running.
The balls are racked for frame 2 in set 3. Mark White to break. Balls flying everywhere as usual. It's a good split.
Well, that was a bit more aggressiveness shown in that break. Just hit the jaw of the middle pocket. So maybe he did put a bit more into that, and that's what made the cue ball come off the pack. Didn't really cue straight through it.
So a little bit of work to do on whichever colour he goes for. That's not ideal, but he's still got a pot into the left corner, bottom left corner. I think he's got a nice angle just to try and disturb that red and yellow. All about pace on these shots, I find.
Nice positional shot. That red travelling up there, does that really change things? maybe not. Still going to have a shot at these. I think he's a little bit straighter on this than he wanted. He's not going to be able to do too much with a cue ball. No. For me, he takes the lower one of the 2 yellows, dropping it in. Don't want to do too much. It's a lovely little pot. Looks like he's in perfect position now, Kev.
Yeah, lovely position. He's just going to drift this white across towards the black. That's his target. Tough shots under pressure. It's a really soft stun. Oh, but I think he's played it absolutely fantastically. He's almost played it too well. He's just a bit straight. I think he's okay. Just drop it in. He'll want to run the white through. Good 6-inch, I think.
It's very close to that black. He's not the tallest of chaps.
Yeah, he had a little bit more angle there than I thought, and that just allowed him to get the white off the cushion. Easy black, and that's a nice finish from Mark White.
Yeah, a break and clearance from Mark. Very good. Good timing, really. That's exactly what he needed. I think he's a bit of a puff of the cheeks there as he come back.
Yeah, it's first frame he's won for a while.
Yeah, it is. I mean, yeah. But, first one since the first frame in set 2. On a run off 5 in a row.
Both players looking pretty relaxed, pretty calm out there.
Make sure if that's because they're about 2 minutes away from home.
I don't think they'll be thinking about home at the moment.
No.
They'll be thinking about the next frame and getting to the next round.
Yeah, last 64 is the reward for whoever wins this match.
Well, this is where he broke from at the end of set 1, where the white went off the table. Took a lot more power off that time and got a lot better result, although the balls have gone a little bit untidy.
Yeah, I mean, it's good connection to the ball, but yeah, he's got a ball, but as you said, Kev, this side cushion need a bit of work. I mean, it looks a bit risky, the yellow plant onto the yellow in the bottom left-hand corner and try and get your yellow out on that side cushion. That's asking a lot, I think. But he's going to have to do a bit of manoeuvring anyway. I mean, can he do it on the one into the bottom right-hand corner, come through the gap? I don't think he's got quite the angle that he needs. He's going to do something with this, I suspect, just trying to leave himself a nice angle somewhere. I felt like he was going to try and leave himself an angle into the right centre, and then he could go up and cannon it out. But he's gone too far.
Still in control in this frame. Now it's decision time. Is he going to push the boat out, or is it just time just to rein it back in? A little safety. Yeah, and it's the latter. Just a little development shot. That's sensible play. There would have been some players who would have kept going. But, very, very low percentage success rate. Smart white scene. This is the big shot.
Feel like he's got to play this with try to run inside to get that cue ball running over there.
Where's the white in off the yellow? It's always the danger with those type of shots.
Held, got 3 shots, 1 visit.
And that has literally gifted this frame to Connor.
I feel like he needed a bit more power in that to straighten up a bit more, just so he did it the top side of that cannon. But yeah, Connor back to the table. These yellows are at his mercy.
Hard work done in this frame, just finishing it off. Easy black. He will restore his lead in this set. In it goes. Two frames to 1 now. This match has turned round since Mark won the first set.
Yeah, it's incredible. I mean, we've always been promising it that you know these matches or these, it can just turn around in this set format, these formats. So, White trailing again in this set, 2 frames to 1. Got a ball again off his break. Oh, you feel like it's got to be yellows, especially where them 2 reds have gone on this top cushion. These yellows are all there for the taking. Can't see any problem. About holding himself together, and this, if he gets these, this will be his second break and clearance of this set. Just proves that he's not going to go away easily. Just had enough angle there just to get the white ball out of that corner, and this black to level it up again at 2 frames each, and there you see it. Nothing between these 2 players now, and these 2 seem to have stepped up the level a little bit. Breaking clearance once again. It's the second one, as I said, in this set.
On table 19, doubles please, Hill and Monaghan, White and Clark. Hill and Monaghan, White and Clark. Table 19, please.
Connor break. Seems to have settled now with his break. He's just keeping with what he thinks working. Head ball break again. Nice cue ball. Has he got a ball? He hasn't. He's dry. Not really great timing to get a dry break. Just looking at these reds. And red on the right hand side. Not sure if he see enough of it, if it goes. That's why he's canning into it. It didn't go. He's come out not bad. I mean, he'd love to have been a little bit straighter on a pot here.
On table 13, the doubles please.
I think that one goes to the top left. The one he's closest to now. Shouldn't cause him a problem. I think he deserved a little bit better than the way that's landed there. Oh, he can get across to this one on the left-hand side middle. Oh, he's had to swerve it though, only a little bit. Needs an angle. Don't want to be straight. Oh, I think is can he pinch any of the pocket? Try and make an angle. Trying the line on the side. Yeah, it's not bad. Just needs to navigate his way through the gap. It's all about the pace then. It's all about the pace. Don't want a cannon. That's the last thing he wanted. It's a little bit careless there, Mark White. Not sure what he's got on now. Don't think he can clear up from here. Is he going to try an outrageous treble? If he gets this, what a clearance this will be. He has tried the treble. What a treble that is. Brilliant shot. Definitely a shot to look back on, and especially if he takes this frame now to go 3-2 ahead. Brilliant. Cue ball is fine. Good weight.
On table 1, please, Hill and Monaghan, White and Clark. Hill and Monaghan, White and Clark, table 1.
There you see it. 3 frames to 2 now. Just watch this treble. Didn't really see it all, but you just saw it just pop in. Brilliant shot though. That's what he's played. But there's a bit of a careless positional shot there from Mark, but it's history now. He's taken that frame. Try break there from Connor. That's going to hurt him. And in this set, all that Mark White's done off his break, he's breaking clear. 2 out of 2. didn't really split that well, but he's got a ball. But he's also got a cluster, a couple of clusters. Yeah, didn't really, that front ball didn't really bash him up too much. Clock's ticking down, but called his extension. Remember, these players get 1 30-second extension, 30 seconds per shot. So yeah, this frame a little bit tighter. Just down to, just seemed to have taken a bit of pace off, or didn't get the connection he wanted. Just trying to tie it up a little bit. So this frame looks like it's going to be a little bit tactical one, especially with these clusters. Been joined in commentary the box by our very own Rocket, Gavin Robinson. Gavin, how are you doing? Thanks for joining me. I know you joined Kev in the studio just before this match commenced. Have you been watching a bit of it from the touchline, if you want to call it that?
Yeah, I've been tuned in from home watching, yeah. Came down today just try and settle in a little bit.
What do you think to the setup and that? Is
table
up to scratch?
Tables look brilliant. Stream really good. All positives.
That's really good news. I mean, the only thing that's probably not positive is this frame here. It's just tied up a bit, and it's not been like this all match. It's been some brilliant stuff, to be honest.
Gives his half a chance there, I think. Does the yellow pass into the centre? Is he on it?
It's hard to tell from our camera angles here, Gavin.
I think he's on the red to the right centre, yeah.
Not sure if he is.
Yeah, he's on that.
He is on it. He's travelling, he's going. He is going. Still got the one tough yellow in that little cluster there with the black and the two reds. This is to take the set, and we've just seen a magnificent treble from Mark White in the previous frame to go 3-2 ahead.
Can he get past the yellow?
Oh, I think it was on, Gav, but he hasn't done it.
I think he should have played the outside one and tried to pot it thin and then send the white off the bottom and back into the red and the black. And that way he was sort of guaranteeing his sell a shot as well.
Yeah, he had a couple of options, didn't he? And he selected the 1-1. It's not gone right.
No, he's still got a little bit of work, though, hasn't he? If he fudges here, yeah, still a little bit of work, isn't there?
Yeah, I like that area that he's put that yellow.
That's where the yellow, the outside yellow was when I was on about it. So he could have cut it then, and then he was coming off the bottom rail and back into them.
Yeah, could have opened up all of them out. Instead, Mark White, he's going to have to wait for another chance. I'm not sure Connor's going to be giving him one anytime soon. As he worked out here.
Dead red on the bottom rail.
Yeah, he has.
Good shot, that. Great shot.
Yeah, it's a good shot, really. Just tying that other red up on this bottom cushion as well. Not getting his red out near the black and opening his yellow up, and it's got a pocket.
It's going to be behind the black here, isn't he? Oh, behind the yellow.
Yeah, just behind the yellow. Didn't really need to do too much with it, did he? Just kept it simple.
He's got a chance of kicking the yellow back over in front of the red, hasn't he? Or do you try and kick it in the top bag? Big pocket. Definitely a big pocket.
I think you've caught it, Gav. I think he's looking at it. Is he looking at it, or is he looking at the one that you've just mentioned in the first instant? Either one, he needs to hurry up.
The pot? No?
Oh, he's just hiding the cue ball. Oh,
it was sort of a nothing shot, that wasn't it? Big
shot clock pressure.
Yeah.
That's what that was. I don't think Connor's going to be giving too much away yet. Just a little stroke there. Felt like he should have got that tighter on that red there. Should have glued it to it at least, just to stop this easy escape.
I think if he'd have went one cushion, it was close to being in the middle, that. Great shot.
Hey, and that's Connor's fault, that is. I mean, he's got the same shot back, but
if he doesn't get the snooker here, I think he can plant the yellows, even though he's messed them up a little. He needs to get in behind this, or...
Yeah, he has got in behind it. Played that well.
Yeah, he did, yeah.
Very well worked out there from Connor, and it's...
same shot again.
I think the cue ball's a little bit better. Has he got an angle to get through to the same angle that he had last time? But the good thing now for Connor is that red's popped out a bit. He's missed it this time. He didn't have the same angle. An error from Mark White. How crucial is that going to be to the outcome in this set? Great chance now for Connor to level. Oh, I'll say that. He's got a little bit of tentative work to do here. I think it's okay though. He's not going to be under any pressure here, is he? He shouldn't be. That's pinged off that side cushion. I don't think he quite wanted to be there.
Table looks really, really fast, doesn't it?
Rapid is probably the better word for it, Gavin. But, you know, here at the IPA, we like to have the best conditions. A lot of people doing a lot of work before the tournament started. Oh, I think we're going to see a containing shot, are we? Or is he going to go all out attack? Sometimes we don't like to see the opponent come back to the table, but I think on this occasion, that's what you've got to do.
Well, when you're in this situation, you need to get one of these yellows moving, don't you? You're not gaining anything by trying to drop on it, I don't think.
No.
You've got to get this moving. And
the cue ball might be up and about.
Oh, it's close, this.
I'll tell you something, that's in. Does that black go? I think it does. Now, can he find a pocket for this yellow?
Well,
same pocket?
He's got a big pocket, hasn't he?
Same pocket.
Either that or...
It's got to go up the top.
Yeah.
Has to.
He needs side on it to get on the black, I think. Does he?
I think this is wide. It was a chance, though, wasn't it?
Yeah, I think
to take the set.
I think he'll be kicking himself with that one a little.
Nope.
The problem is if you're missing the ball, you always want to miss it thick, because the side rail's going to help you more than the red. Obviously, if you're playing side rail anywhere near the balk line, it can't miss, the yellow can't miss, can it?
No, he can't. No, Connor giving Connor a chance now to level it up in this set at 3 frames apiece.
This is a big swing, because it'll hurt that one. He got a free chance at that, didn't he? To be fair, and then.
It's going to be Connor to break in the decider as well. It's black then to take it to 3-all. We will be going to a decider once again. We had a decider already in set 1. Mark won that one. But who is going to be winning this one? It's going to be Connor to break. Connor broke last time in the deciding in the first set and went off the table.
I'm going to call a dish, just for the fact that sometimes the pull gods bite you a little bit, and I think he let him off the hook a little bit there when he's fluked that ball. I think he didn't get close to that yellow. It was a chance he was love to be looking at, to be fair, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was. White missed a chance there. He really did. Probably should have closed the set out.
You always got to play them using the cushion, because the cushion gives you a bigger area for error. Whereas the ball, you can always get a double kiss, or hit it too thin or too thick, or.
He's changing his break again. He's going back to the cut break. Has he got a ball? It's not been very successful, the cut break on this table.
Last ball.
Oh, the last roll.
Look at the yellows. I did call it.
Wow.
I did call it.
Did call it. It's going to take a turn. And look at this. It was looking, all of a sudden it was going to be dry. I mean, where's this red come from?
the pool gods.
Them pool gods, we've been talking about them for the past 2 days. And the others, you've called it, Gav.
I think
these are dreams, aren't they?
last ball rolling, wasn't it? It sucks pull sometimes, doesn't it?
I mean, if you're Mark White sat in that chair now, what's going through your mind? You'd be nodding your head and you'd be up and down, wouldn't you? You'd be going mad.
I think what's going through his mind is, I can't believe I didn't use cushion first with that last ball.
Yeah, had a chance.
Or pot the last ball. That was for the set, wasn't it? That he would have won the set 4-2.
4-2, yeah.
Yeah.
And now Connor's got a chance of taking 2 sets in a row now.
I think with this set format as well, it depends how you lose the sets as well, if that makes sense. Because if you lose a set 4-3, what you know you should have won.
Yeah.
I think
they
hurt, don't they? Because you, especially in this situation, from 2-1 up in sets or 2-1 down in sets, is he only needed 1 set from the last 3 if he'd have shut this set out, wouldn't he?
Yeah.
Or 1 from the last. Yeah. Which obviously you can afford to have a little bit more of a go.
Yeah, you'd be a bit more daring, if you say, take a bit more of a gamble.
Who broke in there? So.
Yeah, so Mark White would be breaking in the 4th set.
What he doesn't want is that mistake to cost him the next frame as well, which can easily happen. He could break and dry or enough, or and then
he's
because you've missed your one in that set, before you know where you're at, you're chasing the next set, aren't you, to stay in the match?
Yeah.
If that makes sense.
Yeah, you can't afford another mistake, can you? Because
no.
1 or 2 mistakes, and all of a sudden you've lost a match.
It doesn't even have to be a mistake, does it? As I said, it could be just the dry break.
Bit of luck,
enough.
The pool gods.
Yeah.
Deserting you. So this is probably his toughest pot of this clearance. He's come off 2 cushions nicely. Just believing in his ability. There's got to be a little bit of pressure on this. This is to go to, I think it's a little bit straight on this. Can he pinch an angle?
I think he's fine.
He can pinch an angle. Struck it lovely. Timed it lovely. This black. That's going to hurt Mark White. He's taken the set 4 frames to 3.
With this set format, I think if you lose a set 4-0 and you haven't had a shot, you just reset and you go again, But I think when you lose one like that, it hurts a lot more than actually being 4-0. Because you can say, well, I haven't had a chance, or I haven't, where you'd be kicking yourself with that last ball at 3-2 up.
Yeah, me and Kev said probably Mark White was a slight favourite. I mean, my reasoning for that was probably because he's got a bit more experience than that. But Connor, he's used to this TV table.
Yeah, he's.
So then, let's talk about some of the latest scores that's happening in the last 96 to see who are the final 16 players to get through to the last 64 stage. So we spoke about Liam Roberts, Jamie Clark, 1 set apiece now. Kieran Kay, young Kieran Kay, 2 sets to 0 to the good, 2-1 up in the 3rd set. So some of the other ones on there. Matt Davis, a professional player, 1-0 up against Billy Ashton, 2-1 down in that 2nd set.
I'm looking for my doubles partner, Eddie Irvine. Is he batting yet?
Eddie?
Yeah.
No, I don't see that unless he's already through.
Could
Gareth
be.
Higgins, Luke Johnson, 2-0 for Gareth Higgins.
I see one of our local lads, Jay Dewar, in the mix there somewhere, did I?
Seeing there the results from this afternoon's matches. There are all the players that are through already. Tony Pitts, Sonny Singh, Stephen Ellis, Aka Khan, Toby Bolt, James Wheatley, Nathan Brain, Elliot Glover. You know Elliot, don't you? He's up from your end, isn't he? Jake Dillon Newlove, Matt Steeper, Jamie Ringham, Toby Vernon. All through to the last 64.
Just watched one of my good friends lose in a decider. Chris Bowron, 2 sets all, 3 all.
Yeah, I was keeping a close eye on that match, obviously, because he's one of the current pros, and he was always chasing that match, weren't he? So things obviously didn't go right for him. Great player though, Chris. Great entertainer, great character. Great to have him here at the IPA.
I think the 3 yellows on the bottom left pocket, he can play this in such a way that he opens the 2 bad yellows up, and I think he's going to play it with a little bit of pace. He needs to get the yellow out, so he needs to fire it out. Yes, like that. Good shot.
Had to be really careful with that one. That could have gone wrong, but he's played it well. I don't think he's on. Is he on this one in the top left-hand corner?
I think it was a nice controlled shot. That, to be fair, I think that was the right shot. The nice pace.
Yep.
He didn't want to be leaving it sticking.
I don't think he's on it though, Gav. I think he's a little bit unfortunate.
I think if he works them out, he's still fine, because you would really like to leave the one on the balk line to get back to that yellow at the bottom. So I think this is the right shot now, the long one. Especially the way the reds are. The reds aren't easy. If he can remove these bottom 2 balls now. Yeah, great shot.
Yeah, and taking that last set has just made him a bit more confident again, hasn't it? And that's helped, especially with that pot, because he misses that pot, hands over the table to Mark White, and anything.
There's a pull shot on here, I think, is there? He needs to be low on the bottom yellow, the one in the balk end. Can he play the yellow on the balk line if he gets close enough and straight enough on it? Nah. I was looking at playing it off the red and topping through so that you actually low on the other yellow. But looking from that angle, I think he can just drop this in now and then play the bottom, the middle one of the 3 yellows dead weight, and the other yellow cuts back that way.
Depends how much angle he's got, and he has played that shot, Gav.
Yeah, but
it's not bad.
No, he would have liked.
Give him a chance.
He would have liked to been high on it so he could drop it and then leave the white where the red is, low.
I think the cue ball is going to be drifting down towards this bottom left-hand pocket. I like that shot.
Yes,
clever.
Shot.
Well worked out. Just clipping it off the yellow to push it out so it is potable. Got a little bit of work to do, I think, just to try and get the cue ball out of there. I mean, can he avoid the reds?
Even if he hits the red,
he can.
As long as he hits the red, he's all right, isn't he?
Yeah. Yeah, there's plenty of room to avoid that. Been a good clearance, this.
Yeah.
It's really punishing Mark White again. Looking solid indeed, Connor Treacy.
Did Mark White go dry on the break there, did he?
Yeah, he did.
That's what I say, one ball in the last frame. It weren't easy, mind, that ball, what he missed. I'm not saying that, I'm just saying in general, in his brain, you know. He'll be thinking about it still, and instead of being 2-1 up, if it goes, he's lost the next frame as well, so he's 2-1 down, and now he's chasing this set from the off, which one frame makes the difference of being 2-1 up or 2-1 down, and now you're chasing again, doesn't it? It's definitely going to see some emotions over the weekend from players, I think, in this format.
Yeah, it really does. It can really be painful at times for some players.
You can be 2 sets to 0 up and 3-0 up, and know you still haven't won the match.
Yeah.
Good break.
Good break. It's been a successful one this time. I mean, it was successful last time, wasn't it? At the end of there, when we thought it was going to be dry.
Yellows look good, but so do reds. And if the
He's got a choice here. I mean, possibly.
I think the yellows are there and they're nice, but if he can feel confident enough in getting on the red on the bottom of the table near the black spot, then
there's an argument for both, isn't there?
You got to put the red in the middle and screw back a little bit. Oh, he's got an angle anyway, and now he needs to screw across the front of this red to get onto the only bad ball, really. I wouldn't say it's bad, it's just you've got to get on it. I like screwing across the face of it now through the channel, through the middle of the 2 reds. The later you leave it, he's okay, you mind, but I just think could he have pinched a little bit there, Pickers, and just jabbed it through the gap?
Maybe. I mean, is he going to play the cannon into the yellow? Yes, he is.
Shot. Just the reason I said get on it last time was just so you were staying a little bit closer to your work, weren't you? You know, you had the ball what he's just potted to then get back up top, didn't you?
Yeah, and that pot that he left there was a little bit tougher, but where's the cue ball gone here?
That's why I know that's a poor positional shot, but it wasn't as easy as it looked to get that out of there. I think he had to take his medicine and leave it long.
But why hit it at that pace?
Well, that's what I think he should have went back up the middle of the table and just took his medicine. He might still make this, to be fair.
He's not, he's missed it.
Now, Mark White, you've got to stamp your authority here, and that mistake's gone now. And if he can finish this frame and then break and get a ball in, the tables have turned again.
Yeah, they have. He puts it back within serve, as it's called, in this set format. So.
Yeah, I didn't like the pattern on that finish from Connor there. I think he should have got on that ball, the last ball, what he potted, he should have been on it the ball before, and then he physically couldn't fail, you know.
Yeah, well, he's got to get to the back of his mind now, because Mark White is on his way back into this set. Just when you thought that this set was going to get away from him again, all of a sudden he's back on your heels.
Yeah,
he'll be breaking in the next frame as well.
Definitely a big turning point this if Mark can capitalise and hit a nice break next, because what he's thinking now is I should have been 2-1 down in sets, and I should be 100% 2-0 down as well. So
David Casey, Jordan Parkinson, top table, please. David Casey, Jordan Parkinson, top table, please.
This is a freebie, isn't it? This is one less he needs to get back. It's a free frame.
Yeah, and Mark's probably looking over at Connor and thinking, oh, you might be just starting to feel it a little bit now. Trying to push it over the line.
I think if Connor had took them out, he was a big favourite for this match. 2-0 up and 2-1 up. All the pressure in the world on Mark, but even though you're behind in these sets, this is what I was on about. I feel like sometimes the pressure is on the person ahead, because he's just went from nearly being on the winning line to, if Mark can get a good break here and get 2-1 up, and then he's asking, I'm still here, he's saying, isn't he? I haven't gone anywhere, I made a mistake, but you're not getting rid of us that easy, you know, and then from there, I think anything can happen. It makes it a 50-50 match again, rather than Connor, if he won that frame, for me, he was going 70-30 on to win the match.
Yeah, I mean, there's not been a lot in between these two players, but Connor, there should be a gap now. And is that going to start going through his mind? I mean, if Mark can get a good break here, make a ball at least,
yeah,
giving Connor something to think about.
Connor can get an easier finish than the one he's just had, so that sometimes is...
A dry break.
Yeah,
it's just stopped a bit of momentum.
There's a,
Second dry break of this set.
I think there's a little bit of work. Just let me see them on this stop. Is the yellow doesn't pass the red at the bottom, on the bottom rail. I think
Both
he's got to go reds.
have got problems, haven't they?
If the black goes, you've got to go reds.
If it doesn't go, definitely technical itch there with the old shot clock, I think.
Yeah, I think he just didn't reset it in time.
It's working on screen though.
Is he playing the plant pickers or is he playing the red?
I think he's got to play. He's playing the
great
plant.
shot, great shot.
Is he going to get both? No.
Great shot, that.
Still got this problem of yellow, though, on this bottom cushion. Where does that go, Gavin?
Well, a shot here for me is to pot the plant in the middle. He can play it along the bottom rail, that ball, into the big pocket, or you jab this back a little bit and then, yeah, he's going to play it along the rail. It's a clever shot.
It's not bad.
Shot. What you don't want here is to hit the black with the yellow. It's okay if you hit it at pace, but what you don't want to do is roll this in slow and cover the other yellow with the black.
I don't think he's got any choice but to roll in slow. What a
No,
shot
I like
that is.
Yeah, good shot.
What a shot that is.
What I was just saying, Pickers, is if he caught the face of the black then covered the other yellow, so
Yeah.
he had to be a little bit careful there, you know. It was a good shot, that.
Yeah, he didn't have a shot then. But now, these are at his mercy. Can't see any mistake from here, Gavin. I know we've seen a mistake already from Connor, but surely not going to be one from here.
It's a lot harder than it looks out there, Pickers, you know. It's you know yourself because you've been there many a times. I mean, lots of people, including me and you, will sit here and say you do this and you do that, but the shots are easy to pick out from here, aren't they?
Oh yeah, there's some great players either sat at home or sat in this commentary box just criticising or picking fault, etc. Yeah, until you've experienced it yourself, it's very hard to, you know, give a bit of judgment on it.
Yeah, they're under big pressure out there, and obviously
a lot at stake. They know there's a lot of family, friends watching, and
the pressure is self-created, and it's self-created because you want to win, and nothing else really. Well, when you look and you say, I'm under pressure out there, why? I know why, because I feel it myself, but why are you actually under pressure? It's a game, you should be enjoying it. And
you're a sportsman, aren't you? Because
yes.
It's all about winning.
Yep, and that creates the pressure, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does.
And I think pressure is a big part of, if you can handle it, it brings out the best in you. If you can't handle it, I believe that it brings out the worst in you. And some people thrive off it, and some people obviously crumble.
Time running.
He's dry, Pickers. No, he's not.
That last one, little bit of a roll again.
The plant.
And Paul God seemed to be in Connor's corner at the moment.
He's got to finish on here, Pickers, as well, because the way I'm going here now is I'm potting the red over the corner, and I'm trying to get onto the red what's nearest the black into the same pocket, yeah. And then you can kick the black early, and you've got the finish at your mercy, really.
Yeah, I think
one
that's
one
key.
good positional shot.
I think that's
this.
key is to get the black out early. I mean, he can do it with a couple of
He
red.
can do it now, first shot if he wants, but I don't like it. This is the shot. This is the shot here, pickers. And now you're going to pot the red and remove the yellow from the front of the black.
I think he's going to leave it. I don't think he's going to
No,
do it with this red.
No, he's got to do it now.
Or is he looking at it? Like you said, Gav, he's going to have a bit of hand-picking, I think.
I'm never hitting the black. He needs to hit the yellow.
Yeah, and then you're guaranteed on the red on the bottom cushion.
Yes, correct. Because and then you take these out and you just don't hit it too hard, so you plant them. Does the black go?
Well, looking at our camera angles that we've got, I don't think so.
No, the shot for me there.
Is he leaving it till the end? This is so risky.
Why would you leave it till the end, though? Because
you wouldn't.
This red, what he's on now.
Or is he going to leave it to the second last red? So he's now going to leave himself an angle.
He's going now, pickers.
He can't be.
Well, he can.
He can't be.
The only way you can get on the black is if you leave these two reds at the bottom of the table last, and the bottom left red into the corner dead weight and drop him behind the black, but that wouldn't be my choice.
He's got to be perfect on this red if that's the way he's going.
Yeah, it's each to their own preference, but I think the right way was to kick the yellow when I called it second pot, and then basically you haven't got a positioning shot, or you're not relying on any luck because you were guaranteed to be on the red and to bottom right.
Oof. He's give that some. I think he's tried to get it out there, and then
he's actually ended up nice here, because what I called, pickers, was leaving that ball in that corner to last. He can either kick the black and try and push it towards the top right hand pocket, yeah, or do you drop behind it, pickers, and try and play to that pocket? He's kicking it. Yeah, great shot. Great
perfect. Shot. It's exactly how he played it. And now this black
you
to
say
go
that, but
one frame away.
Yeah, you say that, but I think I'm not being biased because I'm a obviously I'm a what's the word for it? I'm fifth. Like I don't have a preferred winner here, if you know what I mean. I'm just in the middle.
Neutral.
Yeah, neutral. And I think for me, he got a massive bit of run there when if he'd have put that red safe when he cannoned at the bottom of the tail there, I think he was in big trouble.
What a time to get a break and clearance, eh? It didn't really look on from the very start. He found it.
He found it, but for me, it was just that second to last ball. He done well to get on it and then leave the angle to kick the black. It wasn't something he played and all that. He didn't need to cannon it, did he?
Well, he tried to cannon into the black from the one in the top half of the table. That's what he tried, and he was, God, a foot, 2 foot off, wasn't he?
Yeah. It was one of them finishes where you make it, but if he'd have played the cannon second shot on the yellow, he's probably getting the finish 8 in 10 from there, isn't he?
Yeah, and Mark White now can't afford any more mistakes, and he's going to have to wait to see if Connor gives him a chance. That cue ball's tracking to the corner. It hasn't gone to the corner, it's rested on this top cushion, and he's potted a ball.
I'm not going to be
out of this yet.
No, I'm not going to be. The white was going in off there, yeah? So he got saved there, to be fair. And sometimes you need a little bit of help, and I'm going to call it. If you can take these out, yeah, I think Connor might possibly go dry in the next frame, just for me, because he got a little bit of run when he didn't deserve it in the last frame, if you get us. I don't think when you have a finish what's there and you're chasing it, you sometimes don't deserve the little nudge. So for me, I'm going to pick that. If Mark White gets these, I think we're going to go to a decider in this set. Or at least he's going to get a chance to go to a decider.
Well, first things first, Gav, he needs to clear these up. And
he wanted to hit that full, but he's
finish.
all right.
Horrible.
He's still all right, isn't he?
Yeah, I mean, that red still passes. Can he get the one in the bottom right? If he can get that one, that's a bonus.
He's had a result there, to be fair, because
If it does go into the bottom right, I think it does.
yeah, he's on it.
He's on it.
But
So what about leaving the right angles now? Has to be.
he's going to have to go middle next.
Yeah, but his position needs to be perfect. He has to leave an angle.
Does the black go to the right centre?
If it does, that'll make things even easier.
Well, it gives him an extra pocket, but
Yeah, ooh, I'm not sure.
I think
Possibly.
if you just drop this in,
No, he's left himself an angle. He's meant to leave an angle here to drift across into the corner. I'm not sure about that one. I think he's overdone it a touch.
I think he's going to play this 2 rails pickers and come round for the black in the middle still.
Yeah, if it does go in the middle, I think it does.
Or is he screwing back and off the
Stun it
bottom
back.
rail for it? Yeah,
All
maybe.
depends on the angle he's got. He can stun it back, but he's missed the pot. He's under some pressure out there.
Yeah, it was one of them shots that where he just never wanted to be high on it. Anywhere low or straight, he was all right, because the black went to right centre as well. He's got a tricky yellow near the middle.
Yeah, Connor, he's making him sweat. Just get.
I think I would have been going game there, mate, because we're all different, but when I see the finish line, I like to try and, you know, they were on them, and if he flukes this and it ends up on that black, you're thinking, why didn't I go, aren't you?
Yeah, but has he blocked the black as well in the corner? If he has, then, oh, it's close, but it's not there.
No.
It was tracking up there, wasn't it?
You're still in the same boat though, aren't you, now, you know? You've still got to take them out, haven't you? So.
Is he going to do it? Yeah, he's going to do it now. Obviously, this is if he was going to start covering pockets, that was the ball that he left there. So this one down the cushion, you feel.
He's actually got a free crack at it in such a sense, because
The black's covered, I think.
yeah, and he'd need, at least he knows his opponent's got a big shot to find if he doesn't get it. I fancy him for this.
Yeah, just got to hold himself to cut it.
Yep.
Thought that was going a little bit wide.
The pace helped it going, I think, didn't it?
Yeah, I think you hit the nail on the head there, Gav. So, surely now, looking at Connor Tracy to see out this match. It's been a great performance from Connor, it really has.
I think the only issue I can see for me in it, it's not really an issue, but does the yellow above the black go bottom right? Because if it only goes in the middle, he needs a nice angle on the last. It must go bottom right, because is he?
Well, he's got a choice. He can take the one bottom left and come around for it in the middle. I think he's fine.
Just the only reason I'm saying it, if the black. Nah,
He's overdone this, I think. I think he's overdone this.
he's definitely overdone it. But
Are we going to see a twist?
no, I think the yellow
I
goes to
think
the
he's
centre.
okay, but then again, the way he's shoving his eyes around there.
Does the yellow go to the right centre? Because unless he's actually too thin,
I think he's got a cannon into it. If he's got an
He's
angle
got-
to do it,
he's
I don't think he
got-
can.
he's going round the angles here like Torval and Dean, look. Yeah, 1, 2.
Where's the cue ball? Where's the cue ball? Oh. We are seeing a bit of a twist here, Gavin. Just when you thought you was going to be clocking off.
I did call it about that last ball on the black, you know, you wanted to either cannon it or get on it earlier. I never liked that ball being left there. Just if it went to the bottom left, then obviously didn't have an issue. But
Is he going to hit a cushion?
This is in.
Is he going to hit a cushion?
It's in.
He has hit a cushion.
That's unbelievable.
I don't think that was going to hit a cushion then.
I think the tables helped them massively there, to be honest with you.
Well, this black did go all along in this right centre.
I think I'd have
Some
rather.
pressure on this though, isn't there?
Yeah, I think it's a big shot he's left his celly to stay in the match. He should get it, but
Far jaw, he's missed it.
I just didn't like the first shot he played because the black went to the bottom left. So for me, he should have just flicked the red out and got on the black in the bottom. He's feeling the pressure.
He's
isn't he,
overthought that, and I
yeah.
think everything's going.
Well,
If he's on the outer tables, he wins his frame. But I
Yeah.
think shot clock, everything. But he's not used his
not there, it's
extension
not
and everything.
there.
But he's not even used his extension, Mark hasn't. So why has he not used his extension on that if he's not sure? For me, I think his brain is frazzled.
I think he needed to leave the red in the top half of the table and then get on the black into a nice corner pocket, right? You don't want a black like that in the middle to stay in the match, do you, when you've had ball in hand?
Well, that frame had a lot of drama.
He got there, didn't he? He did get there.
Yeah, but now he's going to have to wait for a chance because it's going to be Connor to break next. All he can do is just sit and wait.
I think in my own head, what I called in that last frame, Pickers, was especially now Connor's missed 2 chances for match there. He's missed match ball twice. Well, he's played a bad positioning shot and then missed match ball, so he's feeling it, but I think they're both more than capable of taking a couple of dishes, so does the chance lie to Connor? Would love to be out the door in this set, wouldn't he? Like now, he'd love to be putting his cue in the box after this frame or
upstairs or on his way home.
Especially after
one it is.
The last frame, I think he had his cue half in the box, didn't he? And now he's got it to do again, which can be a little frustrating if you like, but he's got 2 chances in this. Well, he's definitely going to get 1 chance off his own break here, whether he makes a ball, but breaks a chance, isn't it?
Yeah, cut break. Has he got a ball?
He hasn't.
He hasn't. You called it about 10 minutes ago. He was going to go dry in this frame, and he has gone dry. Mark White is back to the table. This is the chance he wanted. But he's got a chance, but he doesn't look comfortable, does he, at the moment?
If Mark White can take these out, yeah?
Look how close that red was to dropping.
And then he's breaking for the set, which is mind-blowing, really, isn't it? When
momentum shift.
Yeah. Connor should have been...
Oh, that looked edgy again. He's just tried to get right into that. He's going to have another chance at this. Not yet, but he's going to have another chance.
I think he's going to chase this a little bit now, because the plant down the bottom's made it a little off. I think he's got to play the plant now if he wants to win this frame. He's got to go plant now. Yeah. Oh, he can pot it.
Nice.
Yeah, he can
nice
pot
little touch. Just calm it down a little bit. There's no wrong with that, Gavin, is there?
If he was attacking, then I meant play the plant. Yeah, but I like that shot.
Yeah, not with these 2 yellows behind that red in this left-hand centre. They're just glued there together. But still work to do on reds as well.
Going back to where I was, he's going to hit this. So, yes, he's tied the red up a little bit now, which has stopped him using that red to break the red and the yellow out down the bottom, yeah? You've got to, from my point of view now, if you're not going to go here, yellows are just going to get better and become more favourite, because there's 2 bad reds, 2 bad yellows. Good shot.
Clever. A little bit unfortunate.
Yeah. Does this red go off the red in the middle, Pickers?
Is that red high enough in the table to play the big pocket?
It's not easy.
No, I don't think so. I'm going to say no. Looking at that overhead.
In that case, he's going to have to put the one in the right centre and have a go, but you might fancy this, you know. Is he playing the double? Or is he playing off the red?
Is there an opening for the double? I think there was.
Yes, double.
I'm sure he played it as a big pocket, but the black, that's gone horrible now. And this chasing the finish, like you've already mentioned, is this what's happening here? Chasing a finish that's, not easy, is it?
He can push the other yellow under the rail here as well. Yes, like that. That's a clever shot, though.
And he's not left him a shot at
He would have liked that yellow to go dead, though, because if he can pull something out here to stay in the frame, he's then got the yellow to develop the bad yellow, hasn't he? Which, if they'd have both been dead, would have been a little bit awkward.
Yeah. So I think he can pot this. Yeah.
Or the pocket will do him. Good shot.
Potted it lovely. Is he going to have a shot at these now?
Well, as I called
does that yellow pass into this right centre, past that black? I think it does. Looking at the overhead, I think it does. Yeah, it does.
Well,
don't have to do a lot now.
He just needs an angle to...
This frame's at his mercy, but he's under it, that.
No, I think he's all right.
Is he okay? he's trying to get this red out, but
he's going to get
this yellow out.
He's going to get a double kiss, isn't he?
Yeah.
So he's going to need a little bit of, yeah.
Yeah, played it well though.
Yeah. A little bit of spin on it just to keep the white there.
Sure, we're going to see the end of the match now then.
Well,
does that go?
I think we should do.
It's okay.
Mark,
It's okay.
But we have seen stranger things in the last frame, haven't we? I mean,
We have. He's got to hold himself together now. Should have been on his way home a frame ago. Is he going to do it now at this opportunity?
I think what's lost Mark the match here is, you know, when I said about playing the plant, I don't think he was actually benefiting anything from playing the snooker, because Connor was always going to hit that group of 3, and by hitting the group of 3, it then put him favourite for the frame, because he tied the red up in the middle as well.
Tied it up and developed a little bit,
Yeah.
which helped.
I think Mark had to go when he was at the table.
Well, this black to send Connor Tracy into the last 64. And there you see it.
Good match, and I think there was a few swings in that, and I think Mark will be a little bit frustrated with the set before that. Not so much that one, because I don't think he's done massive wrong there in that set.
No.
But the set before, he'll have been kicking his cell not to win it 4-2.
Well, there you see it. Connor, though, he has won that by 3-1. Our next match on here will be David Casey against Jordan Parkinson. That's going to be coming up very, very soon.
I'm going to go and get myself a fag and
Yeah, well, thanks very much for helping me do the comms, Gavin. Hope you enjoy the rest of your night. No doubt we'll see you again soon.
yeah, I'll be back in
Just
here
as
at some
Gavin
point.
is leaving the commentary box, Kevin Barton's nipped into the studio and he's talking to our winner, Connor Tracy.
Thanks, Mark, and I'm here with Connor. Connor, that was a tough battle out there. Tell us your thoughts on the match.
Yeah, I know Mark very well, good friend of mine. I knew it wouldn't be an easy game. Luckily managed to get something going in the end. I thought I played quite well, to be honest, but just the breaks, I don't know what happened. I've changed it that many times. Luckily in the end I got a few in the end, but yeah, tough game, but obviously over the moon to get away with it, so yeah.
Yeah, was there any extra needle in that? Not needle, but extra spice, because you're both pretty local, you know each other well. And I think he beat you here last year as well, didn't he?
Yeah, he beat me on the last occasion, so it's nice to get a bit of revenge as always. But no needle at all. Mark's a really nice fella, but obviously locally there's a secret little, you want to beat each other, so yeah, nice to get one back this time.
And how did you find playing in the arena with the shot clock and all the extra pressure?
Yeah, I really enjoyed it. It's not my first time, so I think a bit of experience probably helped me there. I felt pretty relaxed and pretty calm throughout the whole game, so yeah, I really enjoyed it. It was nice.
You talked about the break. Obviously at the end of the first set, crucial frame, you fired the white off the table.
Yes.
Damaged the arena, but we'll talk about that later.
I'll send you the check. Send me the check, sorry.
What did you do differently in the end with the break? You said you were trying all the different things. What was going through your mind?
Like I said, I tried forward breaking. In the end, I lost a bit of confidence with it. I didn't know how to break, to be honest, in the end. And then I just went back to what was working yesterday, the side cut break. But I just moved the cue ball over a little bit more, so I was hitting it sort of less thick, if that makes sense. And yeah, for whatever reason, it worked. I don't know how to explain it. No one does really, do they? But yeah, I think I was a bit fortunate on some of the breaks, last ball rolling, but I don't know what, like I say, the outside tables, I was getting balls, but this table I'm not for whatever reason. Every table's different, I suppose. So. Yeah,
sure. So into last 64, into the mix really starts to get sort of feeling in the event now, don't you, when the pros come in. Are you one of these that you'd prefer to get a lower ranked seed, or do you want to go straight in for the juggling and get those top players while maybe they're still a bit cold?
I think anyone's really lying if they want to say they want to get like the top boys first game. Obviously, no disrespect to any of the players, but you'd prefer one of the players a little bit more down the rankings.
Like me.
Well, it's not for me to say that, Kev. But yeah, like you say, no disrespect to any of the players, but I'd prefer to play someone in the 30s rather than 1, 2 or 3 in the ranks. Not because I'm afraid of them, but obviously to give yourself the best shot, isn't it? So obviously I'm more than capable of beating the top boys, but the odds are more in my favour against the lower ranked pros. But yeah, that's the
Do you think you've got what it takes to go all the way and lift the trophy Saturday night?
Like, I wouldn't really be here if I didn't. So yeah, I feel pretty good with my game lately. I'm in good form. Obviously a few silly errors, but I think the shot clock caught me out a couple of times. But no, I think we get the opportunities. I fancy taking them, and I felt quite comfortable out there. So yeah, bring it on, whoever's next, I suppose.
Excellent. Thanks a lot, Connor.
Brilliant,
well played,
Kev.
and good luck for the rest of the
Thanks,
tournament.
Kev. Cheers, mate.
Well played. So Connor Tracy is in the virtual hat for the last 64 mark, and pretty good performance.
Yeah, I mean, we obviously had a little bit of drama there in the third and fourth set, but yeah, we got over the line. We got some good, finishes at key times, and I think that was the difference. And to be honest, towards the end of that match, you just felt like Mark White's head just got frazzled a little bit, whether it was the camera lights, whether it was the shot clock. I mean, he just didn't use his extension really to his advantage, and maybe he missed a bit of a trick there, because he definitely should have been a little bit closer than what it actually was towards the end.
Yeah, I think Mark White, we all know Mark for a long time, been a great player, lovely cueist. I think he'll be a little bit disappointed with that performance, particularly after the first set, which he'd, that last frame was a bit topsy-turvy, but he got the set. But that seemed to inspire Connor then.
Yeah, it did. I mean, yeah, like I said, I do think probably the table, the clock got the better of Mark, but yeah, and he got an extra spring in his step, as players do. They seem to get a bit of a momentum shift, but Mark had a chance of getting that momentum shift himself, but didn't take the ball with both horns, and unfortunately he's out of the competition now, and Connor's in the mix for the last 64.
Yeah, and just talking about the atmosphere, you can sense it's been building today. You know, the pros are now in the building. You know, they're all here. I think most of them are anyway. And you can sense the noise has gone up a bit more, and it's great. The great buzz around the venue.
Yeah, and I think this Coventry venue, we've said it before at our tour events, when you get to the finals and anything that's happening within a tour event here at Coventry, it just seems to have such an atmosphere. And having this one set up in one room really creates that atmosphere. And as you said, Kev, there's more and more players getting here tonight because everything is kicking off tomorrow.
And we can see some latest scores there. So these matches are last 96. So the winners of these matches will be, I'll just say, in the mix in the last 64. We'll go into the virtual hat, and we can see at the top of there, Matt Davis. He's one of the new professional last year. Yep. 2 sets to 0 up and 2-0 up there. So he's looking good for a place there. Any standout matches there that have caught your eye?
Well, obviously we've got the Gareth Higgins, Luke Johnson, 2 great amateur players. 2-0 up though to Gareth Higgins. Looks like he's 1 frame away from getting through. 3-3 in that third set there. Liam Irving had a great win against Matt Schofield earlier on. He's 2-0 down though against Wayne Fryer. Remember Wayne Fryer, he's got to a final of an amateur event last season. Some of the others, obviously David Casey, John Pongson next we're going to talk about, but the other professional player, Jamie Clark, he's at 1 set apiece at the moment, and he's 2 down in that third set against Liam Roberts, who number 1 player on the amateur rankings. That's not easy to achieve.
That is a tough draw there. You know, they say Liam, Ed Sheeran look-alike. He's got a career as an Ed Sheeran double if his pool playing falls flat on its face. But we saw him play last year. He is definitely one to watch out for this year, and that is a terrible draw for Jamie Clark.
Yeah, it's probably one of the worst draws he could have had, to be honest. And Liam Roberts, when he got to the number 1 status and he knew where he was in the rankings, he straight away said, I want pro status. He even said it after he'd won it. Oh, I'm having pro status, I'm having pro status. I didn't even have to send him a letter or ask him, but obviously we had to do it officially. But yeah, he even said straight away after he'd won that title, yeah, I'm definitely taking pro status. He wants to be in the mix with these top players, and who knows, come Saturday night, maybe he could be in the mix of getting through.
Yeah, certainly one to watch out for this week and for the rest of the year. So coming up, we've got our final match of the evening, and it should be a cracker. We've got another new professional for this year, David Casey against Jordan Parkinson, and probably 2 names that are under the radar. But we've seen them on the IPA tour this year, and they are 2 very, very good players.
Yeah, very established players indeed, and. I'll tell you what, it's very hard to call this one. I know we tried to call the last match between Mark White, and we had Mark White as a bit of an edge favourite, etc. It's hard to split these 2. difference in contractor styles, etc. But David Casey, is he going to have that little bit of an edge? You know, now becoming an IPA professional for the 2023 season, maybe. But is there some extra pressure on that status? It's going to be an interesting one to find out.
Yeah, absolutely. And these two have made their name on the IPA Tour. And just a word about the IPA Tour. So it's a series of events that we run during the year. We start at the end of March up in Gosforth, and we alternate between Gosforth and here back in Coventry. And then with the grand finals in the Isle of Man, which we always look forward to. And these events are open to any player. So if you're at home and you're watching and you think, well, I can do better than these, well, get signed up and
get the queue out.
We'll see
get
you
yourselves down here.
We'll see you in Gosforth, but it's as simple as that. So we hope we see you there, and should be a great set of events. Well, Mark, don't tell me you're in the commentary box again.
I'm back to commentary for tonight. Hopefully I'm going to get a bit more help over this coming days. You know, there's a few more players about, so we're going to mix it up a bit over the next coming days, definitely.
Yeah, absolutely. So Mark will be heading off to the commentary box, but it's time to get the final match of the evening underway. It's Jordan Parkinson, and I can just see around the corner that the players are now ready. David Casey is in his seat, so I think it's time to get over to the arena and let's get the action underway.
Back anyway, here in the com box. I think it's stopped as I normally do. Everybody likes to say hello to you. Very friendly place to be here at the IPA. It's like a big family here. As Kev said, anybody wanting to join the IPA tour, really fancy a chance. Even if you don't want to play, just come down and watch. You can come to any of our events, all free to watch, even this one. You know, if you're in the area or you do live in Coventry or somewhere nearby, pop down, come and watch. Come and sit in the TV arena, just watch on the outsides. There's going to be plenty of pool being played, and that's a fact. So this match, first look here at Jordan Parkinson, slamming that one into the corner. Have a look back on matches that he's played so far in a minute. Let's just have a look at him here, just the way that he's going about his finish. I mean, if he gets this one in the centre, surely they're all going to open up. I think he played a little bit of a cannon there on it, but it's not come off, but shouldn't be a problem here. It's one good long pot. He'll be back in position. Nicely done.
Please, Farrell and Rouge and Marsh and Roberts. No, sorry, stand down, I can't put that on Ian's plate.
So this black to take the opening frame. And that's with a break and clearance. He just seems to punch everything in with authority and really setting the standard so far in the opening frame. 1-0, Jordan Parkinson.
On table 12, Schofield and Glover, Reedon and Hayes. Schofield and Glover, Reedon and Hayes, please, table 12.
So I'm just looking at the matches that Jordan Parkinson's played already. So he beat Scott Yardley 3-0. Try and find David Casey. Yeah, so David Casey beat Kyle Brown 3 frames to 2 in round number 2. And this is the last 96 match now to try and get into the 64. So this is the first look at David Casey. So, yeah, I think he's looking at the cup break here. Yeah, he is. Cup break it is. He's made a ball. He hasn't opened out too bad as well. This is going to be a bit of a dish fest. The way they've started off, these two. It's looking quite good, and he's going to have a good chance at these, clearing these up. Takes yellows, obviously the black's going to be his tough ball. He takes the reds, and that will open up the black. But how much of that black can he see? He's obviously electing these yellows, and the best shot he's played there. He's tied up another yellow, just knocking them 2 yellows together. He's got an opportunity to get them out now, but I just feel like he's going to need a little bit of luck. It's hard to control this. Cue ball, yeah. Just trying to loosen himself up, playing at a bit of positive shots. Losing the cue ball. Let's give Jordan a chance now to open up a 2-frame lead. So just looking at the amateur rankings for last season. Both these players played on it. So David Casey finished 15th, so he did finish in the top 16 to get offered the pro status. And Jordan Parkinson finished on 24th. And he finished 5 points behind David Casey. So he weren't far off of getting offered pro status either. So these reds just got into that a little bit. Should be okay though. Great shot there. Is he going to play cannon now? Trying to push this black over the corner pocket. He's got them both at the same shot. Nothing wrong with that. That's a legal shot. This skill shot, as they call. Yeah, doesn't matter whether the black goes in first or last. It's a legal shot. As long as you hit your object ball first, or your colour set, whichever one you would call it. And it follows it in. It's not a problem. You must follow it in the same shot. If that red would have hung over the pocket and the black dropped, loss of frame. Put 2-0 now to Jordan Parkinson. He's going to be breaking in this 3rd frame. Looks a bit fidgety over there in the corner, Jordan does, and still, I don't think he's fully settled yet, even though the scoreline suggests he has, especially with a break and clearance, and then the clearance off pretty poor forced error there from David. Again, potted a ball off the break, getting some great contact. Feel like the reds are the balls to go for here, but that red is closest to now. There's on that side cushion. That's going to cause him some bother. It's going straight against what I'm saying. I think reds are the best because obviously he's covered him in this bottom pocket. So he has elected to go for the red balls. Is he on this tough red now? I feel like now he's got to take it on. If he is, he's not going to go on any much better than this unless he's going to try and get it out. He's just had a look round there at the double, but for me this is the shot. Yeah, looks good, looks good. This little clip up into that corner. Lost the cue ball a little bit, but it's always going to happen. Never a good shot, never a good positional shot as well. So there weren't much room for error on the red that he's on now. And just needs to navigate this cue ball. Yeah, he's got the pot. Cue ball pace looks good as well. And this is for a second break and clearance off his own breaks. Start this is. Making very light work here with this first set so far. Everything's going in. Said that he looked a bit fidgety in that previous frame. I think he does. It's a bit edgy, but you can't tell that the way that he's smashing in all the balls. Great start for Jordan there. David looks a little bit more relaxed, a little bit careless enough. Couldn't do anything about the two frames on the Jordan Pogson break. 3-0 down in the first set. And he really had the break and one visit so far, and finding himself 3-0 down. Cup break again for David Casey, no doubt. I mean, he opened up pretty well, but the shot after just tied them all up. Put the yellow off the break. It's got a little bit of work to do. Yellows. I mean, I don't look bad from that overhead shot there. Yellow. That's next to this. From near his fingers, next to the red. That's the one that looked really tight and looked like it needs some developing. But that overhead view there suggests not. Suggests that does go into this bottom right-hand corner. Perfect position now. Just playing a containing shot, nothing wrong with that. If David Casey was 3-0 up, I think you'd have seen him going for them. maybe that's why he just sort of thought that. It's just going to slow it down a little bit. Jordan Parkinson just telling David that he does know how to play safe. He's got the, has he got the total snooker? Yeah, he has got the total snooker. So any new viewers out there, if you call the total snooker, you won't have to hit the cushion after the object ball. So doing that means he doesn't have to hit a cushion, even though he has. It's not a problem. But yeah, good hit there from David. But look where them two yellows are. Horrible. Hidden behind them reds. If Jordan can get this cue ball at this top half of the table and hide it, either behind the red or the black. I think he's overhit this a touch, but it's not bad. It felt like if he did hide it behind the red or that black, would have been a very tough snooker to get out of.
Extension call.
This frame's turned into a bit of a cagey one now. Especially after the first three frames are one in very quick fire fashion. That's a foul. Take the red. Careless there from David. Didn't see that one coming. Now, brilliant chance here for Jordan to take this opening set. 4 frames to 0. So in the studio, there's definitely not a lot in between these players. Not that this score line for this first set suggests that. Clearing these two out the bottom half of the table, and then drift upstairs into the top half. Play this shot a couple of ways, depends on how he feels. Coming after 2 cushions is okay. Connected that lovely. Good pace as well. That's okay.
In the doubles, please, on table 15, Manning and Thompson, Page and O'Donoghue. Manning and Thompson, Page and O'Donoghue, table 15, please.
And this straight black to win this first set by 4 frames to 0. What a statement that was from Jordan Parkinson. Brilliant first set there. And a bit of a tactical frame there in that 4th frame. He's talking to Gareth Higgins, and I'm assuming Gareth Higgins has won 3-0. But you know, some latest scores in the last 96. Let's look back. Oh, there's the scores now. Dennis Horan won on this table yesterday. He's 1-0 ahead against Neil Rent, 3-0 up, or 3-3 in the second set. There's Gareth Higgins' result against Luke Johnson, winning 3 sets to 0. Our very own commentator, he's also into the mix in the last 64, winning 3-0. David Casey, the misery continues. Going in off, giving the 1 free shot, 1 visit away. Lovely and clever, to be honest, that shot. Player that's through in this 6:30 session in this last 96. They're through to the last 64. Niven Adams. He's beating Alan Yates 3 frames to 0. Jordan Parkinson is wasting no time at all. Got a bus to catch or something, or he's got to get home early. The way he's going about these finishes, wasting no time at all. Liam Roberts, he's 2 sets to 1 up now against Jamie Clark, and he's 2-1 up in that 4th set as well. Liam Irvin against Wayne Fryer. Wayne Fryer was 2-0 ahead in sets, and he's 3-1 up in that 3rd set as well. So Liam Irving could be heading out of the competition as well. What is going to stop Jordan Parkinson here? It's going to be him to break next as well. And he's already had 2 breaking clearances off his own break already. So visit clearance, like reverse clearance as they're called. Going off at this level, David, what can happen? 5 frames on the spin now. Doesn't really mean a lot of this set format. You know, you can lose the first 2 sets 4-0, 4-0, and you can still be in the match. As if you was in a race to 10, if you like, you know, you'd be 8-0 down. And really, there's no way back.
Leading 1 frame to 0. Time running.
So the cook break from Jordan. Has he got a ball this time? No, he's going to be dry. First time in the match, dry break from Jordan Parkinson. Not sure we're going to see too many of that. Not with the amount of power he generates through that break. But it is dry. Chance now. David Casey getting his first frame on the board. Already a set behind, 1-0 down in the 2nd set. I feel like this is an opportunity he needs to take. Where's this cue ball going? I won't say it's perfect, it's okay. Does he play the one over the right hand corner pocket now, try and push that red to the cushion? Just needs to be a delicate little shot. Yeah, he's potted it, but he's landed on absolutely nothing. Like I said, it was delicate. Felt like he had to play that a little bit thinner than the way that he played it. He's not hit a cushion. Oh, he has hit a cushion. Just had enough pace in the cue ball there. Couldn't do a lot there. Yeah, it's gifted the table back here to Jordan Parkinson. David Casey, he just can't settle now. Really struggling to settle. Nudging that yellow near that black is only favouring Jordan. Let's give David something to think about now. There's good news and bad news. He's got his yellow out, but what he's done is knocked Jordan's red out as well. We're going all out attack now, Jordan will, for these. So these two on this left-hand side cushion. There is problem balls. He's on one now. Gonna take the tougher one of the two. Looks good indeed. Lovely stroke. Played at a beautiful pace. What it's done is open that one up. That he's closest to now for the left centre. One good positional shot here. Just can't see him failing. This is the one. This is the key positional shot now. Oh, he seemed to have quit a little bit on that one, but it won't cause any problem. Would he have rather been on the one in centre? Probably not. 6 frames on the bounce, this is looking like. And it is 6 frames on the bounce. 2-0 now to Jordan Parkinson. That was off his dry break, and you just thought David Casey, he should have been definitely winning that one. Seems to be a bit more relaxed now. To Gareth. To be joining him in the last 64, and the way that he's set about this match so far, wants to do it in quick time. Still looks relaxed there, David. It's going to be David to break. His third frame on this set 2. Connection, gone head ball this time. You feel though, sooner or later, David, he needs to start taking these chances he's getting.
Please, we are moving top table.
Good shot there, David. A little bit of pressure, then playing that into a blind pocket. Yeah, it was a big pocket, but making sure that he didn't cannon that yellow, putting it in a safe position. So good chance, very good chance now to David. Oh, just as I said that, he's rattled that yellow. Just not settled at all. And Jordan Boggs is not giving him any time to settle.
On table 19,
That's
please, in
straightened up.
doubles,
I think it was just
Mike
down to the
Massey
pace he
and
played that, and
Michael
that's what
Castro,
straightened that up. What
playing
you
Liam
find with these
Irvin
new
and
cushions are
Gav
very
Robinson.
grippy.
Gav Robinson and Liam Irvin playing Mike Massey and Michael Castro on table 19, please.
Surely now. He'll get his first frame on the board in this match.
On table 17 in the doubles, please, Grisdale Fairway and Law and Pitts. Grisdale Fairway playing Law and Pitts on table 17,
He's
please.
missed another one in the corner. He's just hitting at everything thick. Jordan, another opportunity. It's not finished nicely. Just trying to hide this cue ball. Loved it to have been glued to that red. It's not bad.
Rogan and Dance, Ella and Brown on table 7, please.
Cool, time running.
Got a chance of this. Oh, you see the yellow. He definitely wanted to pot that. I mean, Jordan's still got a bit of work to do. That one above the baud line, that's still a problem ball, as is the one he's closest to now. On the cushion, I mean, it does double. Trying to get it out, though. Played a good shot. Has he got an angle now to drift over to that other problem ball above the baud line? Don't think he has. I'm not sure. Is he looking to see if that red passes that yellow? Well, he does think this red passes that yellow. Have to come and play it off the jaw and kiss the yellow. Yeah, it's come off. David Casey looks like he's still not going to be winning his first frame. He's had a couple of opportunities in this frame to win it. Jordan's going to make him wait a little bit longer. Nice pop. This black into the right centre. For 3-0 in the second set. For 7 frames on the spin. There you see it. It is 3-0. Jordan Parkinson, and he's going to be breaking next. It's going through his mind there. A few negative thoughts, no doubt.
In the doubles, please, on
So
table
he was
4,
dry on his
Thomas
last
and
break in
Meads
this
playing
set.
McLean and York. Thomas and Meads playing
Foot break
McLean and
again.
York on
Is
table
he dry
4,
for the second
please.
time in this set? Yes, he is. His break's deserting him a little bit now. Things are going from bad to worse here for David. That slid a little bit. I think he was hoping that was bounced a little bit more. Shouldn't be a problem though. He's got an option of one of these yellows into the left centre, but that yellow on that baulk line in the left-hand part of the table, good pot that was into left centre. Just a containing shot. Has he got enough pace? Not sure he has. He's not left David much to go at here. Gone for another double. Get into that. Try to pinch a bit of an angle that wasn't there, trying to get this yellow out that he's closest to. That's why I think why it's straightened up or stunned to the top cushion, whichever one you want to use. Trying again. What's he got on now? And I don't think he's got this bottom left-hand corner, so he's got no insurance yet. Passes. So David is just probably waiting for a good chance. Is this a double? It is a double. Is he on the yellow? Is he over on the one over the left corner? Suggests he isn't. Containing shot here from Jordan Parkinson. I'm sure he don't play this many safety shots in his matches. David Casey, this is a pressure pot. I feel like he has to pot this. I mean, if he can play a good safety, then great. And he has got the great pot there from David. Now, the question is, does this red pass in this bottom left-hand corner? I think it does. Take it. This is the time to take it. Yeah, passed easily. This is an easy pot. It's all about the control of the cue ball. When you've lost 7 frames on the spin, these aren't natural shots, but he's played that brilliantly. He is under some pressure here. He Is he now going to take his opening frame? Surely he is. A little bit short. Should be okay. It is okay. There's his first frame in this match. 3 frames to 1. Jordan Parkinson leads in this second set. We'll be breaking in this next one as well, David Casey.
Your opponent is still in the singles.
David Casey to break. Not been that successful this break. That cue ball was tracking to the middle pocket. And it continues not to be successful. A dry break. Shot. This looks like a key shot now. Got the one in the bottom left-hand corner. And can he drift across to get out his yellow? He don't need to. I don't think he tried to get that yellow out either, because he has got this yellow that's closest to this bottom right-hand corner. He's going to be able to use that one to get that yellow out. But it's about finding the correct angle on it.
Steeper and Barley, Gill and Khan, table 18, please.
I think if he could have pinched an angle on this one in the bottom right, then he would have taken it by now. I don't think he's got the angle. So he's had to get this yellow out by playing that one in the bottom left. It's come out well. About the black ball now. Does it pass into the bottom left-hand corner? The overhead says possibly, but that camera angle here, maybe. Does he have to? Oh, he's missed this by a little bit. Just flung an arm at it. Red on his bottom cushion, that's his problem ball. Try and just drop this down to cover the pocket. I think that's going to drop. It has dropped. Can't see where he's going to hide next. I mean, he could play this one in the on this left-hand cushion, try and drop that down into the corner. But probably gone this far. playing this to cover the pocket. He has played it to cover the pocket. He hasn't played it that well. You wonder if there's a shot here. Can he play that off the cushion and put that yellow that's near the black? Not sure. Can he get over there, leave himself a nice angle? Just trying to get over there, trying to dislodge it out. Just made it worse. It's difficult to see how this frame's going to just pan out at the moment. Obviously a containing shot, trying to cover the pocket. It would have been a clever shot. But what he's done, he's now left David Casey is hard red. I think he can get through to the potting angle. He's elected against it just to cover the pocket, just try and tie it up a bit. Feels like he's at an advantage with the 3 reds. If he can weld him behind this black here. Well, he hasn't though. What he's done is forced him to move this red out. I'm not sure that's going to benefit Jordan in any way, because he just plays this off that side cushion, draws it back. Oh no, it's okay. Can he double kiss this red in? Does he play this red up and down to double kiss it in, open this corner up? Yeah, that's exactly what he's played. The only thing that didn't happen there was a red drop. So all that black's tied up. Still, we don't know how this frame is going to end up. David's reds are getting in the open. He's going to have the one good pot here and position. And then he can play the big pocket red off the yellow. But yeah, he's potted the ball. But yeah, got past the red. He just clipped it on the way through. Question is, what does he do next? Does he just play this and leave himself a double on the black into the top right? I feel like he's got no choice. If he can play the double on the black, and then he can just leave the cue ball tight on the yellow. He's elected to try and get it out. See him just try and hide this cue ball behind this black, get his yellow out, glue the cue ball behind the black. Has he got it? Yeah, I think he has. Not a bad shot. Total has been called. Absolute must hit this. Nice little swerve. Perfect here. Absolutely perfect. He couldn't have placed that ball with his hand any better. Just drop this in. Doesn't have to do a lot with it. Nicely done. And this is looking like the second set. Second set it is. By 4 frames to 1. Bit of a scrappy frame there, the way that all them balls ended up blocking each other, etc. Jordan Parkinson, 2-0 to the good. Have a look at some latest scores. See how some of the other players are getting on. So, some results said Matt Meads against Danny Turner. Danny Turner 3-0 ahead. He's into the last 64. 2 matches there. Look, Steve Wall 2, Chris Kingham 2, Colin Finn 2, Simon Ayres 2. Both going to deciding sets. Wayne Fry is beaten Liam Irvie by 3-0. Liam Roberts, I think we saw him just come into Jordan's corner there, 3-1 up. Well, he beat Jamie Clark, the professional player, by 3-1.
Leading 2-0. Time running.
Liam Roberts, please. Liam Roberts, top table, please.
So, set number 3. Got a ball off his break, but used his extension. Not really capitalised on getting the ball off his break.
On table 16, please, in the doubles, Turner and Ray,
Maybe a little bit
Johnson
short
and
pace,
Davey.
this one.
Turner and Ray, Johnson and
You're
Davey,
going to have to
table
take this in a
16,
blind
please.
pocket. I don't think it goes to top left. He has to go top right. Bounce this on and off the cushion. Just tracking there nicely. Great positional shot. Great shot as well. That's wobbled in. Look how short of again hitting it thick. That's just wobbled in. Just shows, you know, probably just tells me he's a little bit edgy still. Looks quite calm on the outside, especially when he's potting balls like that. Needs something to get him started. Is this his kick start?
Right.
Takes the opening frame in this third set. Yeah, that missed pot there in that frame. David Casey punished that. Dreaded shot clock. All the players don't like sometimes, especially when they come on here. Be under some shot clock pressure.
Frame 2. David Casey's break. Leading 1 frame to nil. Time running.
Try break from David. Went the head on ball, but you just see that the way that he stunned the cue ball, just got loads of spin on it, and it, I don't know, just killed it.
Extension call.
Yeah, so again, this finish very tricky for David. Just that cluster of balls, they're going to need some work going to them. In the bottom corner, just nothing's easy for him. We know these black ball rules, again, is it that thick? You just know though, with these black ball rules, anything can just open up within one shot. Just trying to have a bit of an attacking shot there, just opening it up a little bit. Giving anything away though, Jordan isn't. Just getting his yellows out, just piling on the pressure. Just trying to put that red on top of that yellow. It's not a bad shot, but we just know anything can just turn around just like that. Nicely done. So you have a similar kind of shot. The one that's right of the black is that his opportunity to try and yellow onto red, which will then pot the black. He needs to pot it in such a way that that yellow comes away from that red, because that red will probably be sticking to that pocket. Don't have to do it yet. Feel like he's going to have to do it sooner or later. Definitely earlier the better, if that's his plan. Or he didn't have to do it at all. It's red next to the that red next to the black spot. He's just playing a little containing shot, just opening the yellows out. Don't want to be leaving a red on. Oh, it's a bit loose. Let that white ball go a little bit. It's given David the perfect angle to open that up. These are all for the taking to take a 2-0 lead in this set. So good positional shot now. Don't have to do a lot with the cue ball, just come on and off the cushion. I think he's got it to the left centre. If he has, it'll be make this pot a lot easier. If not, he'll have to take it into the top. Going to the top. Punches it in nicely. And 2 frames to 0 it is. Feel a little bit better. Look. 2 more he needs for this set. 2 ahead at the moment. Overall score is 8 frames to 3. That overall score will mean nothing. It's all about who gets to 3 sets first. Just felt like Jordan was looking over just to try and read David a little bit, see what he's looking, how he's feeling. And for Jordan to break in this 3rd frame, in this 3rd set. They had a bit of commotion there. I think there's a few doubles matches going off, and when you get 4 big characters on the same table, I'm sure there'll be plenty of commotion going off. Another player through to the last 64, Dennis Horan, who we saw on this TV table yesterday. He beat Barry Lynn. He beat Neil Rent 3 frames to 0. Let's have a look to see. I'll find out what all the commotion is on the double series. Got any? See what some results are. Mark Farnsworth was in action for the seniors, and I'll give you an update on our #1 seed to see how he's getting on that. So let's have a look at the doubles. Is there anybody through already? Yep, there's a few results already. So Charlie Begley, Jamie Ringham, they beat Jim Haddon and Dan Wiley 7 frames to 4. Rob Donkin, Toby Bolt, they beat Toby Vernon and his partner Anderson 7 frames to 1. Curtis Lee, Stephen Ellis, they beat Michael Tomlinson, Rob Wilson, great result by 7 frames to 4. Paul Harkness, Niven Adams beat Adam Griffiths and his partner Lewis 7 frames to 4. Plenty of other matches are underway as well in that. One of them is going very close. It's at 6-5 at the moment. Kersley Kemp against Lee Broad and Patrick. They're 6-5 up. Broad and Patrick are. Is that going to go to the first black ball shootout? Try and keep you up to date on it. I reckon somebody will know before me. We should be able to hear a call out that there's a black ball shootout on that table. So we'll probably hear our tournament director putting that call out. So listen out for that. And the seniors is well underway. Mark Farnsworth, I think he's won that one, 8 frames to 8 frames to 5. He had a tough match there against Rob Wilson. Mike Massey, Hall of Famer, he lost 8-1 to Andrew McKee. Another Hall of Famer, Dr. Q, Tom Rossman from America, he lost 8-5 to Andy Esgrove. professional players. Andy Corisdale, he's out of the seniors. He lost 8-3 to Scott Yardley. Dear. David just back to this match now. David Casey. Bit of a careless shot that was. Chance of getting his first frame on the board in this set. 2-0 up though. This has been a gift for Jordan to win this frame. That frame he does. 2-1 now. It'll be David to break now in this fourth frame of the third set.
On table 2 doubles, please. Farrow and LaRouge playing Marsh and Roberts.
They made a lot of mistakes, David Casey has.
Marsh and Roberts, table 2, please.
Only 3 frames away from going out of this tournament. Especially in this set.
Frame 4. Break leading. 2 frames to 1. Time running.
Come back to the cup break, David has made a ball. Just gone over to this left-hand side cushion. That's what can happen when you play the cup break. He's going to be attacking it, trying to thin clip off this yellow, send the white ball down to the plant. Obviously opens up that yellow ball, look where it's gone. It's gone to the opposite cushion. I've got to say that's probably a little bit careless. He should have known that was going over there. At least play with a bit more pace to bounce it off 2 cushions. And I don't think he's even on a pop yet. Well, he has got a pop, but it's to the top left. Does this go into the right centre? No, it didn't go. Clever shot, just developed his red and pushed his yellow to the side cushion. Left David a bit of a tester, if you want to call it that. But electing the double. And got the double. Good shot. Be a wide. He's got the pocket, and he's not got the A few misses are creeping in. There's another one, but he's got control of both the corners. Not fully controlled on the one in the bottom right, but he's blocking a red. I think he's got control of the bottom left-hand corner. He's just lost control of the one in the bottom right-hand corner. Just trying to get the shadow out. This again, it's a careless shot.
Time running.
You just feel now that Jordan has got to try and open his pocket up, making sure just wobbled in, and I think this is foul lovely. We've got a great chance now to level this up in this set and to go 2 frames away from getting into the last 64. He's lost the cue ball a little bit. He's having to reroute now. Needed to hit that a bit thicker. Get the cannon a bit thicker anyway. So this one in the top right, starting to miss a couple. He's not missing that one though. Heart of the pocket. Was he short? I think he's okay. Just thought for 1 second then he was short of pace. Nicely done again. Good pace. Not happy. You know, he's very happy just to drop him in. Just shows he is playing with a bit of confidence. Nice shot, running that off 2 cushions, playing with a bit of side. And these ones, you just see him punch them in. Exactly does that. 2 frames apiece in set 3. Maybe Jordan to break next as well. See it, 2 sets apiece. Sorry, 2 frames apiece. 2 sets to 0 for Jordan Parkinson. I think Jordan, he'd love to see this this match out in this set. You just feel though, if David does get this set, the momentum swing could possibly happen. You never know, could be going down to a deciding set. Done a few dry breaks in this match, Jordan has. And here's another one. Another dry break. Not got that at the right time. Casey back to the table. Shake of the head there. Pretty much tells its story. How is he going to get on them last two? The amount of yellows that's in this bottom of the table blocking this cue ball. How is he going to avoid him? Can he make this plan? Is there enough room in between them both? Make it into the middle. I mean, the red, you'd expect to be tracking to the top right-hand corner. It is tracking to the top right-hand corner, but it's also tracking behind the yellow. Good shot, but you just feel like he's going to be in heaps of pain now. Going to be probably seeing this red anytime soon. Oh, it's going to tie him in a few knots. Two yellows, that's on that bottom cushion, left cushion on your screen, bottom cushion on this screen. The ones that's causing Jordan Ponks in a problem now. A bit of pace in this, and you never know. But what he's done, he's opened up them yellows. He's going to have to pull the trigger sooner or later. It's just when he thinks it's the right time to do it. There's no reason why he can't do it now, but he feels like this is the time just to tie it up again, just develop that yellow once again. Like Gavin said earlier, I mean, he'd like to try and take him on at the first opportunity he sees. We just don't like to bring the opponent back to the table. Anything can happen. This is a good snooker though. Don't think there's any one cushion escape. Playing with tons of side. Was there one cushion escape? Played it well, got a good set, got a good pace to it, got the red ball moving. That's all he could do really. Surely now Jordan pulls this trigger. Didn't think that was going to run through then, but it's got a bit of momentum from somewhere. Playing these along the cushion very nicely. That's okay. Himself a shot, but needs to cue this very nicely. Where's the cue ball? Oh, is he on? Oh, I think he's been fortunate here. It's a bit of a, a tricky cueing one. See if you can elevate the cue up here. Cue all away, potted that, that's fine. Still the tricky black. You feel like if he misses the black, the cue ball, he's going to be probably on the top cushion. It won't give David Casey a good chance. And He has. He's played it well. Great pop, great clearance. 1 frame away now for Jordan Parkinson. It's going to be David Casey to break next. Can he save this set? And he's going to have to wait for a chance in the last, because Jordan will be breaking in the decider in this set if it goes the distance. Hasn't got to grips with it, the table, or even settled in. I mean, the way that Jordan started off this this match and that opening set, pretty faultless. So what you got to do to your opponent is really put the pressure on. When you've taken 7 frames in a row, Jordan did. It's hard for David to really respond to that. He's got ball. He's got ball off his break, off his cut break. It's about his best split that he's had in this match. So electing the reds. That red on that left-hand side cushion. That's his problem. He has got ball over this bottom left-hand corner, which he might be able to try and just cannon into it to get it out. Cushion, don't want to be straight. So be careful with this one, because this can slide a little bit. Cue this nice. Got a bit of action, but as you saw, slid off that cushion. And all of a sudden, he's starting to lose the cue ball. Containing shot. Yeah, clever shot as well. Just pushing that red ball over that corner. And that won't help him getting that red out on this left-hand side cushion. But it does give Jordan something to think about. Good effort. So they've both got a bad ball apiece. David, he's at the table. Looks like he's trying to get it out now. He once again chasing a finish that's not there. Yep, just pops it out into play. Not bad. One good pot here though from Jordan. If he can pot this in the top right, leaves this one in the right centre, leaves the right angle, he can clear this bottom corner. He's got the pot. Yeah, I like the way he's played that. He's now got this one on this top cushion. I mean, he could try and hide the cue ball here if he wanted to, but I feel this opportunity to clear this corner. And he has cleared the corner. Where's that yellow going? Is it going to go? Stay. Oh. This is going to be a chance for David Casey, I think. Them yellows have fell nicely. I don't think they're a plant. Can they be made into a plant? That's the question. Possibly. This one in his left-hand cushion next to his middle pocket. Can he just drop this in? It's mighty tight. I think it's okay. But no, just trying a containing shot. It's not bad, is it? I don't think, as he left a gap into that bottom left-hand corner. Sure, hard to see from my camera angles. he's got on. Going to just send the cue ball into his bottom corner. Not a bad effort. If them yellows weren't a plant before, they can be made now. Can he get through to the potting angle? This one in the middle of the table. Or is he lining up to try and knock the black safe? I think he is. I don't think he's got it though. When he hasn't got it, he's not them yellows in an awkward position. I feel like David Casey, he is going to get a chance now. But he will be relying on getting a chance from Jordan Parkinson's break, as he's going to be breaking in this deciding frame in this third set. It's black then. It's on his top cushion. He's made this as difficult as he could. No problem though. There's a cue ball tracking. He was tracking towards that centre. Nearly a disaster. But it's 3-3 in set 3. Jordan to break though. The question is now, is Jordan going to start to feel a little bit of pressure and trying to get this match over the line and get it finished? They want to get it finished as early as possible. This is going to be his first opportunity at doing this. First things first, Jordan, you're going to need a ball off the break. Break seems to have deserted him a little bit, especially the way he started off very good.
Scores tied, 3 frames. Time running.
Still electing the cut break. Looks at the way he's placed his cue ball. Didn't really get a good connection on them, and he's dry once again. Is he? Is that going to drop? No, it hasn't. David Casey's back to the table. Oh, I thought that was going to drop. An unexpected chance, really, for David. All he could do was just give himself a chance. He's only got the one in the right centre now. It's not a problem. Just needs to drop it in. Drop it in, he does, just off the near knuckle. I feel this is getting a bit edgy. Oh, his shirt all over that one in the corner. Our referee Darren Maidment was all over him as well, just checking to see what was going off. Should have at least tried to tuck his shirt in. So, is this the moment now where Jordan sees out this match? One free shot, one visit.
Extension call.
Yep, clever shot, just tying up that yellow. And I think that obviously these reds, I mean, I'm guessing that them two reds that are together in this bottom right corner, they are a direct plant. If they are, glorious chance for Jordan Parkinson to get this match over the line. He'll be feeling a bit of pressure because he knows at stake he's going into the last 64. And he's going to be playing a a seeded professional player in that round. Nice plan. So surely we're coming to the final moments now of this match. I think he's starting to see the winning line. He must be a little bit straight on this one. Don't think he can pinch much of the pocket. Can he pinch an angle out of it? No, he couldn't, and he didn't really need to. He just glide this one into the top right. Come off 2 cushions. Black into the same pocket. Just a bit of extra. Is it extra? Yes, he has. Blind pocket for this black. In it goes. He does take the match. 3 sets to 0. I don't think we've seen the best of David Casey there. I don't think he's settled really well on the table, etc. Jordan Parkinson, deservedly, especially the way he started in that match. In this match, he's a deserved winner and into the last 64. But sooner or later, we will find out who is playing who. But we'll be back tomorrow. We're going to have a quick interview now with our winner, Jordan Parkinson, with all to see what he thinks of that match.
Thanks, Mark. We just saw the winning black there from Jordan Parkinson. Jordan, tell us your thoughts on that match.
Yeah, I thought I played well, to be fair. First time on stream, a little bit of nerves at first. But yeah, got the right result in the end.
And how did you find the conditions, the shot clock, you know, the referee, the cameras? You know, was that something that you settled into, or, you know, how do you feel?
Yeah, shot clock was probably the worst thing for me. I've never really played underneath it, so cameras didn't really look at them, to be honest. Once I got my first frame on the board, I was quite happy with how I played, so yeah, eased into it a little bit.
And how do you feel your game is at anyway? You know, generally you're pleased with you know, all aspects of your game?
Yeah, I'm playing quite well, probably the best pool I've played, but it reflects when you put the hours in, doesn't it? So I guess just play the balls and not the occasion, and just see how you go, and then go from there.
So what has been your practice then coming into the event? What do you play friends? Do you practice by yourself? What's your sort of routine?
Yeah, so I play a bit on my own, and then I play some of the lads locally, longer races, and played quite a few tournaments leading up to this, and had quite a few runs. So obviously there's nothing better than match practice, really, is there? So yeah, play for 20s here, 50s there, and try and get your arm in.
Because on the tour you've been pretty consistent, really, haven't you? I know you've not got over the line on the title, but you've always been thereabouts. Yeah. I know, because when I keep paying you, your name always crops up. Yeah. So you must be pleased with, you know, your progress you've made.
Yeah, I am. Yeah, I feel like I'm knocking on the door. Maybe something like this is a little bit too big for me, but maybe sometime soon we can maybe win an event, or at least be in a final.
Well, certainly on that display, I think a victory is, you know, not far around. Because the bit I watched, I mean, you look really fluent in the balls there. Is that your natural game?
Yeah, I felt really confident, to be honest. Once I settled into it, I felt really good. Felt at home. The table played really well. There wasn't a single roll off. Yeah, it's perfect conditions, really.
Did you find it difficult to adapt to? Because obviously you played a couple of matches on the outer tables. Yeah. Do you find it a little bit quicker, or?
Not really. No, I thought it played very similar. It's obviously they're quite slidey off cushions. Yeah, I really enjoyed it. Obviously, yeah.
So into the last 64.
Yeah.
When the pros come in, I've not seen the draw, so I'm not sure who you've got. Will that be your first thing to check now?
No, not at all. Play the balls, not the occasion. It is what it is. You're playing against the balls, not the opponent. So it's just one of those things.
Would you prefer to play, you know, a Farnsworth or a Boyle or a Fernie, or you just not? Yeah.
Don't care. Give me any of them. Don't bother.
Well, Jordan, great performance, well played, and good luck for the rest of the tournament.
Thanks very much.
Cheers. And Mark Pickworth will come into the booth. What an impressive young man there, Jordan Parkinson.
Yeah, he absolutely started off like a rocket. I mean, he won 7 of the first frames, and David Casey just didn't know what to do with him. Winning that first set 4-0 with 2 breaking clearances, and over one visit clearances. David, he just never recovered from that.
Yeah.
And took that next set 4-1 as well. And well, the rest is history really. Jordan Ponson is in the last 64.
Yeah, I mean, David Casey, we know David from the tour, and he's one of the new pros for this year, and he is a very, very good player, and someone I'm going to be watching a lot this year to see his progress, but he just didn't really turn up, did he?
No, he didn't. I mean, he finished 15th on the rankings last season and got 65 points. Jordan Ponson was only 4 points behind him and finished 24th. So there was not a lot between, I don't know, number 30 and number 16, but we only give the places to the 16 top amateur players. And you probably saw that obviously there's plenty of strength in depth here at the IPA, and there's not a lot in between them two players. We didn't see that tonight from David Casey, but it's a learning curve for him, and he just never settled. And Jordan never gave him time to settle, so credit to Jordan for that as well.
Yeah, and certainly Jordan is someone who will be keeping a very close eye on this year on the tour to see if he continues with the progress that he's been making.
Yeah, I mean, he's in good company. Some of the players, both John Roberts and Liam Roberts, he's in the company of them, and even they weren't too far away. I know Liam finished number 1 in the rankings, but John Roberts, I think he was number 30, and he was another 4 points behind Jordan. If he'd have played that one event he'd missed, he would have been in the mix.
So that's the last match that we're going to be bringing you tonight. So we're going to look ahead now to the last 64 draw. These are the results from the last 96. So these winners will all made it through to play the professionals who start tomorrow. These matches will start out at 12 o'clock, I think, tomorrow. And so here is the draw, the top half of the draw. And we can see there the top seed, the number 1 seed, the number 1 pro rank player, the favourite, Mark Farnsworth. He's going to get his campaign underway against Niven Adams from Scotland. And yeah, Mark's had a match in his seniors, so he's had a little bit of a warm-up, but I can guarantee a lot of these professionals will be up early in the morning to get some table time.
Oh yeah, they will. I mean, I've already seen a few messages on the pro group to see what time the tables are open tomorrow. So, and obviously some of these professionals, it's going to be their first matches, etc. Some of these amateur players have played 2, maybe 3 matches, and but you can guarantee some of them will be down there and they'll be wanting to play, get as much practice as possible. Because this is where the tournament starts now, here, tomorrow.
Yeah, absolutely. We can see at the bottom there, Jake Newell of Gareth Hibbert. That's another tasty match. And this is the bottom half of the draw. And at the top there, Clint Hansen, Gareth Higgins. That will be our first match on the stream tomorrow. And that should be an absolute cracker, because we all know the calibre and the quality of Clint. And Gareth Higgins, he is a quality player as well.
Yeah, he is, and he's from the neck of woods from Jordan Parkinson, so another player from obviously the Roberts crew. And yeah, that's going to be an interesting matchup. Clint, number 3 seed for this tournament, he's going to have a battle on his hands there. Gareth, he's played 2 matches already, so he's settled into this atmosphere. And can this Coventry venue get the better of you? Sometimes it can. It's very atmospheric. It really is. But yeah, there's some right tasty clashes there.
Yeah, I'm just looking at the Ben Davis, Nicky Griffith. So Ben Davis, former world champion, 2018 it was. And we saw Nicky Griffiths earlier on the stream, and he was pretty impressive in his victory. So that should be a cracking match.
Just one below that one, Kevin. Dan Fairway against Kevin Barton.
It's unbelievable.
It's not one to talk about, but it's nice that one of you is going to go out and give me an open hand. That's the good thing that I'm looking at.
Yeah.
At the bottom of the draw there, the number 2 seed, Ross Fernie against Dennis Horan. We saw Dennis on this TV table. Yeah, he might have struggled a little bit, but got over the line, and he's got over the line in his last match in the last 96, and got a tasty clash there against Ross Fernie. He's got nothing to lose, hasn't he?
Yeah, the bottom half of the draw in particular looks pretty tasty. And the second match on the stream tomorrow will be another mouth-watering affair. Dean Shields against Liam Roberts. I mean, we're going to be bringing some absolute classic matches. So we're going to be starting the action at 1 o'clock again tomorrow with those 2 matches. And like you say, Mark, this is where the tournament really starts to crank up a few gears.
Yeah, absolutely. And Dean Shields, he's one of our top seeds for this event. He's a little bit of a favourite of yours as well. But what a tough opening match for him
Yeah.
against a #1 ranked amateur IPA player.
Yeah.
There's no tougher. There really isn't.
I know, and I think Liam Robinson's got everything. He's got a great break. He's a #1 ranked amateur, and he looks like Ed Sheeran.
Is that going for him? I think it's more about his pool playing that's going for him rather than the look-alike of Ed Sheeran. And yeah, we've not seen Liam on here yet. We've obviously spoke a lot about him over these past couple of days. You know, there is a bit of a, I don't know, a bullet that wants to be fired at him is a mark against him, because he is that #1 player and he's there to be beaten. And but Dean, another tough match for him as well.
Yep. So that's about it from us today. We hope you've enjoyed the coverage here on day 2 of the 2023 IPA World Championships. But don't worry, we're back tomorrow when it really starts to crank up and we start the last 64 matches at 1 o'clock. Hope you've enjoyed the coverage. We'll see you tomorrow. Good night.